What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. Welcome along to the All Hallows Cup. This is day number 2. There's a lot of action ahead of you, but what we're going to do is I've got a little treat. We've got yesterday's instant replays, the highlights reel, as it were, for the games that occurred between Russia and the Mongolian farmers. So I'll just treat you to that at the moment, and then once that's out of the way, we will come back and get ready for our next series. So stay tuned, and we'll be with you shortly.
Back in the fight, Lunar Flare on top of that, and that is the heel beat goes down to the back line. The Scobie HCC over the other is having to get out again because he's fallen low. Toxic is popping himself back to stay alive, but it's actually Stitches on stock who is falling lowest, low enough to die.
Excellent teleport there by Banana Bear, because of course Rebanati went straight into
One from Hanzo, one from Phoenix is just choking through everybody, and that's 2 dead. Genji, Morganus, and now Diablo. 3 dead in overtime of the blue team's objective. Barlander falls super low.
Oh, and he goes! He goes! What?
That is an insane turnaround. Oh, he didn't get to turn into Phoenix's face. The teleport is stopped by the silence, and now Genji goes to follow. The Lightning Breath is trying to confirm a kill, but the Carrion Swarm is the one who actually does it, with the help of Genji, of course, as it shows up. Toxic is now in the back line. He's popping R as quick as he can.
Threading the needle with that Dragon's Arrow. He
Hawk
actually
had
misses.
been eaten. Hawk's been eaten, and he is behind enemy lines. Dead. Gone. Mal'Ganis is out.
That's it. There's another one! This is ridiculous. MVP Valkisco at the moment.
And the silence as well. On him, he's getting healed up by the Tyrande.
Another Shadow Charge.
Hawk's is so low, it's going to be difficult to go in.
Oh, we've got Stock has in fact picked a target for Gorge. In comes the Dragon's Arrow to prevent it. Oh, but he manages to carry and swarm and escape with that.
Purification salvo though gets some damage, but not enough to get a kill. The sleep goes out onto Toxic while Lightning Breath is on everybody, but he's getting chunked down by the AA attackers, and he is dead. Odium is falling super low, especially by W from Stitches. Hawk in the back line has to die again.
So
9 kills to 4.
Diablo
Shots. He's dead before anything else can happen. Big 3-man route though on Team Russia. There's nothing else to do, and you've got another Gorge value on Hawk, and he is dead. That is
That's
massive.
what they needed. That's what.
It's Stitches, but Mal'Ganis dies. The root again coming out from Mephisto.
Oh, there's the memes that I was talking about. The dreams of memes.
Sorry, with the Shadow Stock going down, Stitches has fallen super low, and he does die. Level 20s have now just been picked up by the blue team, and you've got Rebanati chasing, give a chase onto Toxic. Toxic, one of the slower heroes in the game. I know they are all quite slow, but he can't get away. He didn't have any escapes. He does manage to jump root. Oh my god, there goes Diablo into the backline using the Hellgate, and he has managed to pull over Toxic. Toxic gets one root out, but he dies to the Genji. Genji just popping off. Swift striking in, Swift striking even further in, using the Reflect to try and get even more damage out, but
And here we go. It looks like we might get a kill here.
massive silence, massive root coming out onto the Stitches. He is a healthy boy, but he's not healthy when he's dead, and there goes Tyrande as well.
In comes a Purification Salvo, interrupted, then a following Shadow Charge. He manages to teleport away from the continued damage of the Lightning Breath, but Farlander's far too low. Mr. Banana Beer has no shields. This is looking grim. This could be the end. Is Rebanati's Mongolian farmers going for core? Are they trying to finish? What are we seeing here, Jabroni?
But Diablo is just so low, it's going to be quite difficult. I mean, Toxic's doing such a good job of keeping them off the core, but that's slow. And Mr. Banana Beer just chunking. Purification Salvo goes out and hits 3 of them. They're so low in the Mongolian farmers.
They're trying to end. They are trying to end, but they're not going to manage because there's 3 deaths. There's 1 death, sorry.
So Diablo's dead, but he's back. Mal'Ganis is dead, but Hanzo has fallen as well. Mr. Banana Beer does confirm a kill. Actually, no, it's not.
Banana Beer, but there comes the shields that I was talking
Wow.
about. They did finish! They did finish! And
Dead. There goes the pulse bomb.
but they're not over yet. Mr. Banana Beer trying to chase Vakilisco, but he knows better than to hang about.
With her life. And Leoric is away to rejoin. First, the Scarlet Age did go down to keep as many people alive as it could. Gul'dan is stuck in the cocoon, unable to do anything. When the Carrion Swarm goes out, it's not going to confirm many kills, but at least Mephisto, Mal'Ganis can get out of there until Stock says, "You're not getting out of there, I'm going to bar away." He's fallen super low as well. He's trying to get out of there. He needs to get some heal off, but he's got such a low health pool. He can't keep aggressing. Scope HCC is looking for a heal, but I don't know if it's going to come. He's got such a big health pool, Diablo. Look, the spaghetti spring is coming out from Basilisco. This one he does get it off, but he's not getting the heals that he wants to. Lightning Breath is chunking people down. Is it? No.
Well, Horrify's managed to just move Kolia out of the lane of his health. But Rebanati takes an orb to the face.
Toxic is out of there. And he started it, and he's out there and he's alive. But now all the health pools. Gul'dan is fallen super low. Basilisco's fallen super low. Aribanati's had to jump out of there. Basilisco goes for the Suki. He gets wave of force out of the channel, and he dies. 30 seconds of death for Gul'dan, while the objective has just popped.
Ming's now got her resets, of course, as well, so throw a threat back into... Oh, in comes the stun. Aribanati now absolutely chunked by the opposing team. Is he going to die? The pulse bomb confirms the kill.
Follows him over the wall.
Yep.
Immortals is too healthy. This is GG no matter what. And well played.
Well done to Russia.
Gabler does fall.
We're going to go to game number 3.
Gets the stun. He gets the stun before the Wraith Walk can come out, and they're just trying to damage, and more damage. Oh my days. Aribanati did Blizzard from the Jaina as well as the combo from Aribanati. But the Blizzard's Jaina that was on 2 people. That's 1 dead Death Knight. True to his name, dead. He does get some value on Farland after doing amazing stuff inside. The bunker's gone down and Swords Ring of Frost, but it's not hitting anybody. They're still dancing in and out of this bunker.
Oh! In comes an amazing combination there. Ink drops the Sanctification. Here we go.
Matching up with the Apoc was huge. Big Hawk stun goes on to stop, but he has fallen super low. Doesn't want to be there anymore. The Blizzard has gone out to try and divide the team, but with Blaze dead, it's just going to be retreat, more retreat. But Aribanati has to do a self pull, but doesn't manage to get out of there with a life. That's 2 dead on the side of Mongolian farmers. The camp is taking place. Blaze has been shadow charged, but right in the backline is Aribanati, and he gets Sanctification to allow him to do more damage. Ring of Frost goes out, hits Diablo, but Hanto is dead.
There goes Diablo as well. He's going to fall for sure, and that is a 2-for-0 combo at this point. Looks like Kolya might be the next to fall. He's going to go. Toxic and Farlander, the only survivors. Immediately followed by the Eternal Feast, which is getting some good damage on Vakalisco, who's being forced to stay inside the Eternal Feast because of that. What is going on, Jabroni?
2-man Ring of Frost lands as well, and Sanctification is just so valuable. Toxic is now the focus from Aribanati. Hawk is aggressing as well, but he's having to leave because he's taking too much tower damage. This was a massive turnaround from what was a big Dragon Arrow. Oh, there goes the stun. The cleanse comes out. Well, the kind of half cleanse where it's a root thing or something thing. But my God, the two people dying. I would not bet that 30 seconds ago. I would have thought after that stun set up from the Hanzo on the Kerrigan, that would be a dead Mongolian farmers, and they're going to follow. They've gone through the side wall. They stun Big Hawk's big stun on the Diablo, and he's getting chunked more. The Blaze has dropped the bunker, so nobody else is going to die. On the blue team, the cross goes out and hit.
I cannot believe that Stock is still alive. He's trying his best to defend this. I'm pretty sure they're going to lose keep.
Getting absolutely chunked, especially with the lead from Tyrande. He is still alive though, passing through everybody to get away, and Kerrigan is actually the first one to die. Even though Sanctification has not been used, Kerrigan has died. Oh no, it has been used, sorry.
Hellgate coming out, performing to great effect, managing to get a double stun, but he's sitting inside a blizzard. What are you doing, Stock?
The blue team are all falling so low. Stock is the focus, but he probably... Oh, he doesn't have a sword.
Double kill! Double kill! That is a 1-for-3 trade by Team Russia. They're now going for Vakalisco. Vaseline Disco's trying to run for his life, but he gets a stun. Farlander's getting a chomp. Is he going to live? He's going to live?
And both teams have... This is what the chat were thinking, theory crafting, if you will, of what will happen. Mr. Berdanabeer is jumping over the core, getting out of dodge, getting out of ditch, getting some damage done, and that is GG. That is Team Russia.
Vocal warm-up, Jabroni. We've got 30 seconds till we go on air.
I don't have any.
Okay, Zagara was denied a bank loan. Zagara was denied a bank loan. Unique... oh no, see, this is why I do it.
Oh, yeah.
Unique New York. Unique New York.
Red leather, yellow leather.
That's the one, that's the one. Alright, we're getting ready to go in. Only got 10 seconds. There we go, there we go. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know why I just clapped into the microphone there. That's ridiculous. Welcome along to the All Hallows Cup. It's day number 2, which means it's semi-finals and grand finals and the third place finals. So there's lots of games.
Lots of finals.
Lots of finals, and we have 2 amazing series coming up. First of all, my name's Halloween, and who's to my left?
Jabroni with a wireless microphone.
Oh,
no expense spared from Halloween.
It's always happening here. Let's get a look at the schedule. So, what we've got is the Dignatic team, called by the community, but it's actually called Main Tank on Flank. They are up against the Russian national team, and the Bears have been doing very well as they went up against Aribanati's GM number 1 team of Mongolian farmers yesterday, and we just saw their highlight reel, the instant video replays.
Very nicely produced.
And it was good. And over on channel 2 with twitch.tv/HotsCaris, they can't see us, Jabroni. They can't see us. This is what's on screen. You're trying to do animations to the audience at home that they cannot see.
Back on now, then.
So yeah, over on twitch.tv/HotsCaris, we have the other HGC professional team, which is Team Leftovers, up against Team Skog Support. I don't know why the Leftovers logo is wrong there. I've just noticed that.
That's Monkey Menagerie, is it?
No. It's the Leftovers logo is wrong.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
You're talking about the wrong thing there, Jabroni.
Yeah,
so you are.
I've not had my waters.
Well, go get your waters then. It's the sort of thing that you'd think about doing before going on air, Min. Oh my word. So, yeah, very exciting stuff. So, what we're going to do is we are going to come back here. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. We're going to see him have his water. There you go. If you've ever been on Caldor's stream and seen the hydration alarm that comes up. I'm going to take my glasses off for a minute.
What, hydration bot?
Yeah, he's got a hydration bot that comes up and says you've been casting or you've been streaming for several hours and by this time you should have drunk this amount of water. And I think that's quite a good thing to have. But you're just... How much water is that?
It's 5 litres, because we're waiting for a hydration bot to come in. It's 5 litres.
That's 5 litres of water.
5 litres of water. It's going to keep us going. Well, keep me going. You're not sharing. I'm not double dipping with you.
What? No, I've got my Lucozade. I'm okay with this. That's fine. But 5 litres, that's
5
exceptional.
Litres, just to keep me going.
My word. Okay, so as I say, we're just getting ready now. What's happened is, I believe, as a warm-up, because Smexy was actually commenting on how the likes of Poik and some of the other players hadn't actually been in Heroes, for almost a month. I was trying to guess there, the time period. I mean, of course, there was Christmas, there was New Year, there was a lot of festivities for people to be on holiday and away from Heroes of the Storm, but still, the point remains that they had several weeks of no practice coming from the HGC professional scene straight into a competitive scene at high level EU, but still not the HGC itself. And they just assumed, well, we'll walk into this, it'll be fine. So they were reading the patch notes and checking what the developers' changes were just before they went into the game. Then they went into that game against Team Sweden. And it was quite exciting because Sweden put on a good show. I mean, I messaged them afterwards. I says, well done, guys. They were hitting that combo of Zeratul Void Prism into long-range Dragon Arrow immediately, followed by an Uberak stun and stuff. They were doing very well. Honestly. And I would go as far as saying they were winning both of those games until, boom, the turnaround came in.
Switch.
I mean, that was... Wow, I mean, that Genji plays were something else. I mean, it was just exceptional. I'm so glad we've got that saved for our highlight reel later, because it was something else. I mean, a complete team wipe. And then they would just cord and won. Yeah. So, I mean, Sweden did very, very well. By no means did they put in a bad performance, but it just goes to show the testament of Main Tank on Flank. Yeah,
when they turned around those team fights, it was honestly, it was like a a light switch came on or a light bulb came on, someone flipped the switch. That's the two sayings.
If you flip the switch, then the light bulb goes on.
But you can say they flicked the switch, and then you can also say there was a light bulb, a light came on or something inside of them, and they turned around these team fights. I mean, you had Wubby on Zeratul, I'm pretty sure. He's only a late game hero, and you've got one of the best players in Europe.
No. It was Sweden that had Zeratul.
There was 3 games, 2 games, 3 games.
No, there was 2 games because they won 2-0.
I'm sure Zeratul came out on Infernal Shrines. Fact check it.
We're going to have to sort this out.
Fact check it,
Fact
please.
check it.
Fact check, please.
Fact check it. But hey, listen, so more information for the viewers at home. What we have, every series today, of course there will be 4 series. After every series today, there will be a prize giveaway for the viewer at home. So all you have to do to enter this giveaway is type !giveaway in the chat. That'll give you some more information about what's happening. But to buy a raffle ticket to be in with a chance of winning, you just type !ticket space and the amount of tickets you want to get. The tickets are fundamentally free because all you do to get points to buy the tickets is just watch the channel. And to be awarded with 10 points immediately, just click follow in the corner and you will be given 10 points and therefore be able to buy... oh, there you go. Thistle Dew has just done that now. So thanks for following, Thistle. You've been awarded with 10 points, and now you can do that to get a raffle ticket for the giveaway. I think the giveaway just now is a Battle.net balance code.
Ooh.
So it's free money. There you go. And you can use it on any of the franchises or marketing avenues of Blizzard Entertainment, which is fine.
Buy yourself Imperious.
Well, if you don't want to buy yourself Imperious, our last giveaway today on both channels is we're going to be giving away an Imperious bundle code. So at the moment in this tournament on live patch 42.1.0, we have actually explicitly banned Imperious from play. However, he will be eligible in the next All Hallows Cup. So
An eligible bachelor, unless he's bugged, but we'll not go there.
Unless he's bugged, but we're not going there. That's right. Thanks for bringing that up, Jabroni.
Just in case somebody snippied it and brought it back up next time, and they're like, "You said, you promised," but that's it. I'm just covering all bases.
Well, I'm glad somebody here is here to do that. That's good. Absolutely. So, as I say, we're just waiting for some of the players who are actually practicing just now, because I think they got a bit of a scare yesterday, main tank on flank, and now they are trying to practice and rehearse and make sure they're ready for everything. So they're just finishing off that, then we'll get them into the lobby and we'll get sorted.
Yes,
so exciting stuff.
I do.
What we can do as well,
get excited.
Whilst you're talking about that, what we can do is just show the brackets here for the viewers at home. This is where we are. As you can see, we've finished round 1, and there we go. The logo's actually working correctly this time round. I don't know why it wasn't working on the other screen, but yeah. Oh, I'm getting information fed to me from the production staff behind the scenes just now. Main tank on flank has won the coin flip, and Team Russia has banned Volskaya Foundry. We will not be seeing that. We've got Highball now following. Thanks very much for following, Highball. You've just been awarded 10 points, which you can use to enter our prize giveaways. Yeah, so Volskaya Foundry's been banned. You happy with that, Jabroni?
Yeah, just because we've seen it yesterday. It is kind of intriguing to know that Team Russia actually banned Volskaya Foundry, which I'm assuming is their homeland, is the setting of Volskaya Foundry.
Yeah, I guess so. I hadn't thought of it that way.
But yeah, because it's Zarya thing, isn't it? And she's always saying for Mother Russia. So yeah, interesting that they banned out. Are you happy to see that gone?
I like Volskaya Foundry. I think it's a good map, and it goes the long distance. You know, it's even if you are getting somewhat of a stomp, it goes the distance. So that's good. Main tank on flank, as their ban, they banned Braxis holdout, so they don't see the 2-lane map.
That's good. I mean, that is a map that can be, 1, punished if you don't play it very often, and 2, annoying to play if you don't like to play it. So, I mean, top bans. If you don't like Braxis, just ban it. So, we're waiting to see where we're going, but yeah, interesting to see. And main tank on flank with that first pick, you know that these guys are going to prioritise one of these heroes that have been kind of wrecking in the team fight. So I would be surprised if it wasn't. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a Hanzo or a Genji, or even if Maiev gets through the ban phase, then maybe even a Maiev from these guys, which is interesting for me to see, because I want to see these plays high level, high everything.
Indeed we do. So what we're going to do is just give us a a quick couple of minutes, and then we will get into this game. So just bear with us, people. Match about to begin. Okay, welcome back. That's us just getting ready now. So where are we going, Jabroni?
We're going to Dragonshire.
Dragonshire, that's the map chosen by Main Tank on Flank. So interesting to see how this rolls out. Do you think, I mean, what does that particularly give us an insight into what heroes that we think we're going to see?
We might, if they get through, an Abathur. I mean, this is an interesting map pick because you've got Wobby playing on Main Tank on Flank, who a lot of people say is one of the best solo laners in the world, if not just Europe. And this is a map where a solo lane can win or lose the game. So I'll be interested. I know you are, but I want to know what hero Wobby will be playing.
I've got to point out to the audience at home, what you're about to see is two unrecognisable names, which is Terror and ZZZ. Terror is actually being played by Breeze, and ZZZ is Schwimpy. Am I saying that right? Go, let's hear you.
Schwimpy.
So the Quacknix boy band, this is OG Fnatic, like the whole team bar Quacknix. So it is Schwimpy on ZZZ and Breeze is playing Terror. Just for your information, just so you understand, because their Blizzard accounts were removed at the demise of HGC. So that explains that. And also thank you for following TeoFest. And people keep asking for the brackets in the chat there. So what I'll do is just throw this into the chat again. But what we can do, whilst we just have another moment, is this is the brackets. This is currently where we are. As you can see, Main Tank on Flank yesterday beat Team Sweden, but not by a close game. It was very... Oh, hang on. Here we go. We're going into the draft. I got cut off. So we ran out of time, Jabroni. We ran out of time. Hello, welcome along. My name's Halloween. To my left, as always, is
Jabroni. And
we're here to cast this first game of our best of three series here between Main Tank on Flank on the left, and on the right, who is it?
It is Team Russia.
And who are they for people that are being introduced just now?
As in, you want me to rattle off the team?
No, just what about them?
They are the winners of, is it the Nexus Cup?
That's right, the EU Nexus contest.
EU Nexus contest, and it was the C word that I always seem to get wrong.
Ah.
But the bans, Maiev, as we predicted, is not getting through the ban phase, and Abathur, unfortunately, for, I'm assuming, Main Tank on Flank, because they probably wanted that hero, has also been banned. So no global ability from the Abathur, no global soaking and hat from Abathur. And it looks like Main Tank on Flank don't want Breeze on Diablo, so they're banning him as well.
I mean, Breeze is the guy that can make Diablo look like a Genji, so I completely understand that. And Nubarak! Now, we were speaking about this yesterday. He seems to be the new meta tank. Like, traditionally, it was Garrosh, Diablo, and Murden, but we have seen Nubarak take priority recently. This is incredible.
And they went for first pick for the Nubarak as well. But yeah, Zeratul being banned out again. They probably saw Wobby playing him yesterday, so didn't want to play against that. So this is interesting though. What do you have to say about this?
Well, I think it's still hotly contested whether or not Garrosh has the biggest biceps in the game, or if it is Diablo. But Garrosh certainly exercises them more than Diablo, because he, of course, throws his opponents over his head or away from him. And sometimes he gets bored of not having a chance to work out and throws his own teammates.
Oh yes, and into the fray.
Into the fray at level 7.
And then you go with Ming for your early mage pickup. This resets, and maybe going for a double resets because Genji is still on the board. But we'll see what Team Russia do. In retaliation to the picks of Team Russia, what Main Tank on Flank pick? They went for Jaina and Malfurion. Maybe going for some wombo combo blow up with the Jaina Ring of Frost.
Well, I was going to say, main tank on flank I think did go Ring of Frost last time, but their opponents, Sweden, they took the Water Elemental with Jaina.
Yes. So I wonder if is there going to be another hero for the blow up, or is the I'm guessing it's going to be Poik. Is he going to be able to just throw out a specky Ring of Frost and get the kill anyway without any setup? Who knows? Genji being banned out, so there we go. No double resets for main tank on flank. And Tracer again. We saw Tracer banned out yesterday as well in a few games of the series. So
say that again, Jabroni. Say that again.
The series is.
Oh, of course. Ryona Elite, thanks very much. You've been awarded 10 points. There we go. Tyrande, and to keep up the 100 participation percentage chance of Hanzo, it's Hanzo. Don't call his name. It's Ali Hanzo.
Hanzo is gone. Not gone, sorry, he's been picked, and that was quite a highly contested hero some games yesterday. So yeah, interesting to see him coming in on the third pick for Team Russia. Not in the first or second rotation. And Tyrande, this hero with a Lunar Flare, set up upon set up.
Now, I like the Dahaka. Dahaka can soak a lane and then immediately be in the team fight. He can be at the other side of the map 1 second and then at yours the next. So that global ability creates a real threat to their opponents. Thrall, typically a solo laner. However, he could be in the 4-man and take Trash Lightning, as Kaldor calls it. But I do see Echo of the Elements as the more popular talent choice these days. It's not Janet or Leoric, so minus points.
Minus points for that, yeah, but we did see Toxic playing a mean Leoric yesterday, so we're going to give up. Wobby on Dahaka, this is going to be interesting.
You've got to choose,
I have to go Wobby. If I see Wobby on Dahaka, I've got to go Wobby on Dahaka. I'm going main tank on flank. What do you say?
I don't want to rule the Russians out, so I'm not going to. I'm going to go Team Russia. I'm going to go Team Russia this time. Thanks very much for those last 2 follows that we just saw there. So this is really interesting. We've got a Leoric, Tyrande, Hanzo, Ming, Garrosh in the hands of Team Russia. Now Hanzo appears to be the popular choice at the moment. We've seen him in every single match, either ban or pick, and he's in the hands of Farlander, who's very, very quick. But it was Schwimpy that was playing him last time when they beat Team Sweden. So both teams are prioritizing that guy. It's I don't know. I really want to see a good game out of Russia here. And I'm sure the Russians that are watching this channel just now are probably backing that as well. So let's hope for a good match here and a very exciting series. But of course, as a reminder to people, this is a best of 3, and the loser is out. It's a single elimination bracket. So if you do not succeed, you fail and you're out of the tournament. So there's only one space to move into the grand finals here, and let's see who gets it. Okay, Jabroni, would you like to introduce our popular team here?
Main tank on flank.
On the left,
the blue, you have yourself a very merry Wobby on Dahaka, Smexy on the Malfurion, Poik on the Jaina. You've got Schwimpy on the ZZZZZZ on the Thrall, and Breeze is playing Benubrak, but the tag is Terror.
There we go. And on the right for Team Russia, we've got Mr. Banana Beer playing the Ming. We've got Toxic as the Leoric. We have Stock as the frontline main tank on Garrosh. We've got Farlander as Hanzo. Don't call his name, it's Hanzo. And then we also have Kolya Martian, but we've been calling him Kolya this tournament so far, playing the Tyrande. So let's see how this goes. Get a look at the level 1 talents there, Jabrones.
Level 1 talents, you've got your Q for the Hanzo, so he's going to want to farm that off Abdi and Derma. They go straight in.
Oh no!
He's popped his unstoppable Wraith Walk, but he does get out of there. Wobby is chasing, give him chase, and burrows away from a creepy hand that does not come.
Okay, so that Jaina level 1, what was saying about that?
It gets your power up, doesn't it? Power, and then you do
Fingers of Frost. And what we're also seeing here, by the way, is Echo of the Elements for Thrall.
Echo of the Elements, and yeah.
Power hungry for Ming. All looks good at the moment. Nothing too mental and unusual, so no surprises here.
You wins asking, Halloween, are you Scottish? Because I live in Glasgow.
Yes, you would be right. I am Scottish, and my co-caster here, Jabroni, is also Scottish.
Although I don't sound it, born and raised in Scotland.
Yeah, he claims Yorkshire as his home, but
I don't claim Yorkshire as my home. Get out of here.
You absolutely do. Okay, so we're seeing Russia go for the camp, but Breeze has spied it, and he's telling his team, he's telegraphing to his team, they're taking their siege. Should we be doing something about that ourselves? And the answer is no. Just keep soaking. We'll deal with that later. Oh, but what's going on here? It looks like Stock's trying to grab it. He gets him! Exciting drama.
He gets flipped, he gets stunned, but now the turn is actually coming from main tank on flank, and Stock is the one who doesn't want to be where he's currently at, and he is dead.
First blood goes to main tank on flank on the retaliation of a gank. That was very, very... I mean, do you know what? I thought they could have had him.
In another life, in another world, maybe they did. Another time, but yeah, no, the E...
Smexy's going for the channel.
Good. There's a banana beer, is managing to get a Q off and gets an orb off on Smexy, but Smexy will heal himself up. Will there be a... unlucky for Mr.
Very
Banana
close.
Beer.
Very, very close.
NT.
That's it, absolutely.
So yeah, the first dragon goes over, and that's 2 minutes. It's not going to be the most strong dragon.
A 2-minute dragon, not the strongest.
Not the
Who'd have
strongest.
thunk it? Who'd have thunk it?
And these towers, they don't give XP, right?
No, the towers don't, but
So,
what
yeah,
you
the
do
old meta.
is you get a periodic increase to your global experience soak if you get a fort. That's
Yeah,
what
so the
change.
tower, this was what you used to do. You used to go get the tower, then you'd move to another lane, you go get the tower. But now all it's doing is opening up. But that is good, especially for the solo lane. This may be what the new meta is help the solo lane out by getting these towers down, so Toxic won't have anywhere to run to if he starts trading with Wubby and finds himself in an undesirable situation.
Like the back of a Volkswagen.
That's what we're going with. Big kick.
Oh,
Toxic.
amazing play by Toxic there, instantly going into Wraithwalk and then juking Wubby's tongue.
But he doesn't have the Wraithwalk anymore, so they've pounced on him. He does have 200 health. Smexy goes for a 1-auto attack from Malfurion, and he is feeling the hatred of 10,000 years. That's one deadly Auric.
Wow, both teams approaching level 7, so we'll see what the talents are as they land. But it looks like an all-Q build for Hanzo. Oh my gosh, we've got Stock going down again! Is he going to fall?
Double lunar flare landing on there from Kolya.
Kolya. That's the
Very
one.
nice.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. £1 fish.
We're not going to start singing £1 fish now. £1 fish, £1 fish. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Wubby's getting the old double soak in. It looks like Leoric and Co are trying to go for a little flanky boy and kill him. Ming does throw out the orb.
Oof.
The Q from Dahaka is not landed, so that is no dead banana beer.
No banana beer death there. But what I'm interested to see is, with that level of aggression and the way that they're ganking and stuff, if Leoric gets in tune, like, they're going to be able to get the kills, I think. Because I'm not seeing a high level of mobility from anyone bar Dahaka, really. Sorry, and an Uberax Burrow. I don't think the other three have an escape that counter the level of aggression of an Entomb from Leoric at level 10. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Zaxio, thank you. So the towers do give XP, by the way. So I do need to go back and read those patch notes. Maybe play the game a little bit more.
That's terrible. You're only casting the highest level of competitive play for this month of January, Jabroni. It's the sort of thing you should research before you get here.
But yeah,
okay, so Russia prioritising that camp again, and Toxic smart enough not to stay in lane there.
Yeah, very nice pickup, I think, that Leoric, because the rotations coming out and the ganks that could have been happening. If he was one of the lesser mobile solo laners, say like a Sonya, then there would be a lot more deaths in the solo lane for Team Russia, I believe. But yeah, Leoric doing his thing with the Wraithwalk, getting out of dodge. But I do like this main tank on flank, putting a lot of pressure on the top lane. It means they get an easy cap on the top, and they will have to fight Garrosh on the bottom if they want to take Des Dune.
Just a reminder again for those in the audience that have noticed that Terror is actually being played by Breeze of Fnatic, and Schwimpy is playing on the account mark ZZZ. And this is simply because their Blizzard supplied accounts have been removed, so they weren't quick on the draw like some of their other colleagues were in creating another account. So that's what's happened there. Looks like Toxic's trying to take this back from Wubby, failed, backing off. Stocks considering rotating up to him, but
Ooh, flip goes out on Stock, but Breeze fancies it and burrows back in. The nice unstoppable from Stock, popping it on himself so he can keep the run away. But the actual tongue comes out from Wubby, and now Toxic is getting chased down. He does have a Wraithwalk, but he's too unhealthy to stay in this fight. And the objective being channeled continuously is not what you need on the side of Team Russia. Back to you in the studio.
level 10s have now been picked up. We're seeing Cocoon They're instantly used before any of his colleagues can even pick up an attack.
The root will go down, I'm assuming. Oh, the Ring of Frost with the root, so she can't get out. The Ring of Frost pops too early, but guess who does die anyway? It's a Ming. Lunar Flare stopping the aggression on Stalk, but he pops his Warlord's Challenge and keeps it running. Yes, very nice.
Makes it out.
Again,
Very
the
good.
Lunar Flare. This is why Cole Tyrande was picked, because the Lunar Flare was able to stop that aggression. I do like the
She's got the cleanse, you see, as well.
the R from Stock, getting himself out to dodge and making.
Well, he went for it, but
Making
the
it
challenge was done. So yeah, this is the cleanse here, the soft cleanse, Celestial Attunement. Interesting. So it's Twilight Dream, Isolation, Cocoon, Sundering, and Ring of Frost. And Jabroni, what have we got on the side of Team Russia?
You've got Warlord's Challenge. You have the burn of all burns for that Cocoon in Disintegrate. You've got Dragon's Arrow. You've got Shadow Stalk, and of course, who could forget? It's not March the Black King, it's Entomb.
So the level 20 upgrade for that Entomb could be a real game changer if they get buried alive. So we'll just have to see how that goes.
This has been one of the longest channels in recent memories of how long that actually was going for. But Team Russia now taking control of the bottom point, and that camp that they pulled up earlier got a lot of work done in that lane. There's only one tower.
And they're going for another one now as well. I think they think that if they can't win the team fight, they can win the macro.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's what Russia's strategy is here against the main tank on flank boys.
Well, this map pressure will be a big ting because you're playing against a Dahaka, a global ability hero, so you're going to have to force a fight somewhere. And yeah, but unfortunately for Team Russia,
It's a
Dahaka can join
stalemate.
that
This
fight.
is the Stalingrad stalemate. That's what's happening here. The Iron Curtain hasn't fallen, so they're just holding each other off. Oh, but
What?
Breeze
I
comes
love
in.
that. Saving the damage done by that orb by burrowing in and taking the orb. That was big. That's big plays. That's not plays that you'd normally see, especially from me.
Not
Mainly
from
by-
you. Not from you. Not from you. So it's a 3v4 essentially in the bottom lane here. I was trying to decide if Ming was going to join us, but she's not. She's still holding off that mid
Both
position.
Both beacons have been channeled by Team Russia right now. Very interesting to see. Ming is the only one close enough to start the channel, but will not want to step up while there is a terror man himself, a Breeze.
Banabir doesn't want to go anywhere near it. FYI, we do recognise that it is Banabir, but we have always referred to him as Banana Beer.
Leoric
Toxic
died.
goes
We
down!
did miss that. But that is a wobby for you on that solo laner. He does manage to get the kill onto Leoric. Thrall in the bottom lane may want to go to the channel. No, no, no. He's backing off. Oh, no.
Schwimpy's going in!
Ha, ooh, ha. He's good. He's out.
He's out, he's out. Schwimpy's safe! Schwimpy is safe! Oh! My word. Right, so, I mean, I'd really like to see a Dragon Knight here come approach. Oh, level 13's getting picked up by both teams here. Anything unusual that you see there, Jabrones?
Nope. I mean, you don't have Anna, but you do have Icy Veins for the Jaina, so she can throw out a heap of abilities. Very nice. And you've got the instant heal for Thrall as well. That's very... It's going to keep him alive, but... I mean, these guys aren't in any
Oh,
danger
the
of
Root's
dying.
coming in, Root's coming in.
They've got the 4 kills compared to the 0 from Team Russia.
Mm.
So hopefully with these level 13s being on the same talent, Team Russia will be able to get some kills, get that macro pressure as you spoke about. But against the Dahaka, it is going to be so difficult.
Wobby's got the top, so Russia's having to defend mid. Whilst they're defending mid, Toxic's got his work cut out trying to clear that camp in top lane.
Very aggressive positioning. I do like that Stalk is hiding in the bush and in the Bermuda Triangle or whatever it's called. Trying to catch a rotation from the assassins, but it was, I think, the overly
Look at
aggressive
this
play
though.
from
Poik's just waiting for his moment.
Oh yeah.
He's waiting for his moment. He's going, right, they're too far away, they won't be able to stop me, I'm going for it now. That's kind of what he's thinking.
Leoric
But
sniffed it out though. He's
Stock's like,
sniffed it.
it's here, it's here. Oh, Forlander could have revealed him but hasn't. Poik's still hiding. He's waiting. Oh, he's decided to run. That's it. Him and his copper pig is out of there. Or bronze pig? What would you say that metal is?
Who knows? You decide.
Well, I don't get to decide.
This is exactly what you're saying, but Poik again would not want to step up because of the rotation from Stalk on the garage.
He's decided to go and
Stopping it
get the
out.
camp. That's what he's done. This is such a stalemate.
But
They need it break. They need to break it.
It is a stalemate, but every time, say, Leoric goes down to the bottom lane, the mid lane to stop the pickup, that was just giving Wobby added pressure.
I mean, Wobby's dominating that lane right now.
Flip goes out, but he manages to burrow away from the Warlord's challenge. Poik is caught in this entomb and is dying to the disintegrate of all things. There goes the Twilight Dream silencing 2 people, and now Garrosh is getting the focus. The Sundrun as well comes comes out. They're falling low, but nobody's fallen. One person has died for main tank and flank, but now the kill comes. Team Russia lose Garrosh, and will they lose any more?
Well, Stock has fallen. Toxic's the only tank that's trying to peel for his team, but it looks like he's going to go next. Oh, he manages to get an amazing clutch heal, but he gave an opening for Tyrande to fall there.
Big root, big tongue, both. Blood for blood getting used twice in that fight. That's how long it went on for, that the Qs were able to come out from Thrall. He was able to farm them so much, he got blood for blood in one team fight twice. Big. And
Twice big.
That's exactly. Hey, they maybe heard what you're saying. You said it's a stalemate. I wonder what's going to happen to stop it. And that fight, I mean, Breeze getting away, the unstoppable for Anubrax Burrow was just a game changer there, because the flip came out, but before the Warlord challenge could actually hit, Anubrax had burrowed away, and yeah, from there on out, it was a crazy fight.
So the DK running it down mid. The top was going to fall down anyway because Wobby's been doing so well with the solo laning. So it was going to fall itself. Toxic's still got his work cut out there because there's a camp away to move across Deathbridge. So they've got to deal with this DK in bottom lane now, and that means there's only 4 against the 5 that are here inside a DK. So it's got their work cut out with them. They're 5 kills behind. They're 2 levels down. Russia are looking like they might be in trouble.
I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, but there's no one being caught out or anything on the side of main tank and flank. They've only lost 1 hero, and the change from yesterday, even if it was just they had a few games warm up, you know, if those games yesterday were almost like a warm up to get them back into the state that they were playing at. I mean, they're just hitting these executes, they're hitting the rotates. Main tank and flank are just, they're going to be the ones to beat, I feel, now that they're actually warmed up in this tourney.
Well, regarding this tournament, Team Leftovers, who are currently playing on Channel 2 just now against the current All Hallows Cup champions, which is Skog Support, they're looking pretty good as well. I mean, they've got ADRD that's stepped in to substitute for Diaby.
That is pretty crazy.
So we'll see how that goes. It could be that Leftovers move on against main tank on flank for the finals, but we shall see. Either way, Skog Support or whoever loses this series will go up against each other for the 3rd place finals. So we shall see, But that's level 18. We've got another follow there. Thanks very much for following. You've just been awarded 10 points, which you can use for our giveaway. There is a giveaway that's live right now and will run until the end of the series. That's Smexy taking the arrow from Collier there, so he is now going to be revealed for the next 8 seconds. That's another follow as well. Thanks very much. But somebody pointed out we're saying that wrong. They said that nice Russian language, pronouncing it Kolya. I don't think I'm saying that right. Kolya Martian is what it looks like it says, but difficult to tell.
Very difficult. Yeah, that's why I keep saying Tyrande's Lunar Flare rather than the actual player name, player battle tag name, because I do not know, and I doubt I'll ever know.
I never know.
Unless you can tell us in the chat, that would be extremely helpful.
So, see what Wobby's done again. He's put another camp and just clearing that top lane. He's doing so well. I mean, what is his experience right now? Let's get a look at this. Look at the Wobby's experience.
It's just how you want to have your Dragon Char game go, isn't it?
Just sitting there with 14,000 experience.
Apex is saying, how do I watch Leftovers? That's on the other channel, which is /HotsCaris, KHARIS.
Yeah.
But there should be links for that.
Oh, the Dragon's Arrow was dodged by Schwimpy, who throws a bizarre sundering north to prevent anyone passing him, I suppose.
It's not about hitting anyone, it's just about sending a message.
Is that what it is?
That's
he's
what
saying.
that's what Tanzer
Take
said.
it, Russia. Take
said.
it. That's what he's saying. Look at what I can do with my
Streaming Panor.
I was going to say.
Thank you very much for sending the link.
What?
For sending the link for Apex.
Oh, I was going to say something about Thrall because I was trying to remember what the name of it was, but it's Doomhammer. That's the name of his legendary weapon. So, yeah, Team Leftovers are playing against Skog Sport on Channel 2 right now, but we will see what's happening there and update the scores shortly. Okay, so, but at the moment it's main tank on flank with level 20s.
Blink. 3 blinks basically on the side of main tank on flank if you include Malfurion's one. You've got a reset on Breeze, and then you've got the isolation. The isolation upgrade where everybody's minging. Just Stalk is getting chunked down by the Blood for Blood. You can hear it going.
So that's incredible. So you're telling me main tank on flank, who I was commenting had low mobility earlier.
Oh, there goes the big boy Tone onto a Nubrak, and he is completely dead. And Fnatic Smexy is getting entombed. He blinks away with a massive silence. He blinks into the team.
Oh, but Poik takes a massive orb to the back. In comes Banana Beer, thrown in from into the fray to try and get the kill on Poik. But unfortunately it doesn't connect, but they throw Wobby back. Are they going to kill him? And they do!
They get him. That was massive.
Huge turnaround for Team Russia as they send a message back to main tank on flank.
So, yeah, I mean...
It's anybody's game. They're still in this.
That was huge from Smexy getting entombed and just going, wait, I'm entombed? No, I'm going to blink in and I'm going to silence all you.
Well, this is what I was saying, Luke. So I was commenting on the lack of mobility for main tank on flank, and now they have not one but 3 teleports. So that's ideal. Like, okay, so Stock's going for the first channel for Team Russia and gets it. Let's see what they can do with this. Can they send a message?
17 minutes, level 21 versus 20. This is the big Dragonite that you want in the game. But Blood for Blood has already been popped on the Dragonite, chunking down its health bit by bit. Yeah, I mean...
Well, this is important. Them getting the periodic catapults for middle lane will stop the pressure there. So now with 3/4 of the health, they're going to run it down bot.
So yeah, nice plays. And yeah, Leoric being the only one to die for Team Russia was even more of a bonus because he was back before most of main tank.
Listen, I'm very excited about this. Team Russia are actually pushing in for a keep against main tank on flank. For anybody that's ever sat at home going, I wish I could be part of the HTC, I wish I could see how I'd fare against these legendary professional players, Russia are doing something right now with that. Well done to those guys. Breeze taking an arrow there from Collier.
What did Team Russia do though? They've got 30% left on this Dragonite's health.
30
they are
seconds
going to keep
as well.
going. They're not going for core. They're just going for the sippy cup. And Dragonite's got.
Oh, but
ideas.
no. Banabeer's throwing orbs at the keep. He's trying to get some damage there. I think they've decided to back off. That's it. They're going.
Wow. The
good,
bonus.
Good play though. Good play. Oh, we've got a pause. But it's actually Russia that's paused. Now, the thing is, they did this last time. They said they've got an issue with a microphone or something. That's totally valid. Completely valid. So what I'm going to do is just say, oof, that's totally jabroni and Halloween in the chat just to do stuff. We're seeing comrade clap being said. Folk getting excited about Russia. I saw somebody there saying something about... oh, hang on. Our admin's taking us back in. There we go. All right. We are rolling. Okay. So, Poik, Schwimpy, Breeze, Smexy, Wobby running into the mid. They're looking for their opponents. They want to keep the fight going. But it looks like Russia don't want to keep the fight. They're backing off a little bit now. Psychological warfare. That's what's happening here. They're going for camp. I honestly feel like a Sundering could... Oh no, they're taking the camp here. Okay. They're not going for the fight now. It looks like main tank are going for the steal.
They want a fight. They want to fight in a cupboard, closet, whatever you want to call it.
Where would you want to fight?
Main tank and flank want Team Russia to come to them, have a scrap, get cocooned and Ring of Frost and sundered to death. But Team Russia are too smart for that. They go, we're just going to pick up and we're going to pressure the bot lane. Now you will have to respond to what we say because we have the first keep.
Now, you're saying that. Who's got the first keep? Look at this. That's a lot of pressure in top lane there, and they're not defending it. But they are pushing in bottom against no keep. It looks like Russia could be trying to do something dangerous here, like end the game.
Dangerously end the game.
Why are you laughing? What are you laughing about, Willis?
Dangerous to end the game. The double camp on top lane is making a recall for Leoric, a ting. And,
Here comes the swing. Swing!
But
Swing.
it's going to take a lot of damage. Is this going to fall? It's quite possible, yeah. It's going.
They lost a keep. They lost a keep.
Going. And having a Dahaka in the top lane who can help push those lanes out.
They made that choice. They had a time where they could have came back, but they made the choice to push siege camps in towards main tank on flank's core, but they didn't even get any core damage. I don't know if that was the right choice. What do you think, Jabron?
Who knows? I think they will. They'll know in about 5-10 minutes. That's what they'll know. If that's what they can call what changed the outcome
and look,
of the game.
Wobby's done something again. We've got a camp coming down bottom lane. He's just such an ever-going threat. If they ignore Wobby, he's like He's like that irritating murky that just keeps throwing his pufferfish in every lane that you're not in.
Control both shrines.
That's what Wobby feels like. But do you know what? There is a talent to that. And he has it, for sure. Okay, looks like both teams are kind of rearing their heads, going for a fight. Rearing their heads? They're posturing for a fight. That's what I'm trying to
Garrosh
say.
is going on a giant. This is a flank from the entire team. Russia.
Wait, are you saying that main tank was on flank?
That is definitely what I am saying.
Yeah, boy!
But this is the fight.
This is it.
Look at this. The red team are on the left-hand side of the...
They've just thrown out all their abilities, but there we go, it's happening!
Nubrak's actually being...
Oh! Huge dragon arrow, followed by the
alive.
entomb.
Buried alive. The ring goes out and it hits 2 people. So next he has managed to stay alive, but it's Ming who dies first. The cocoon goes out into Tyrande, and that's 3 people dead.
Oh my gosh!
And Leoric has died, and now as the Tyrande comes out of the cocoon, Twilight Dream hits Tyrande.
Can I just say, that absolutely should have been Smexy dying there, and I cannot believe he's still alive.
That was insane. But he knew, I'm just going to stay back, I'm going to not get any more damage. Getting the Ming out of the way as well. I mean, there was no one to burn the cocoon down, there was no resets coming from the Ming. I mean, that is what we're speaking about from the games yesterday, available in the VOD, where it just looks like main tank on flank, just turn it on for a team fight, and everything hits. You can see the synergy.
And that's GG. Thanks very much for that donation, by the way, during that team fight there. That was Fingal, I think I'm going to say. Fingal? Yeah, it's a difficult name. You see
Finnegal. Finnegal?
Finnegal donated.
Irish.
He said, thanks for the great cast, guys.
Doric.
Thanks very much. You've donated towards the prize pool there, which is excellent. We'll give you more information about the prize pool later on as we progress there. So what we're going to do is update everything here, and we're just going to take a short couple of minute break. Yeah, so I'll just put that on there and then hit that. Is that right? I don't know if that's worked. I'm pushing all the buttons.
We're just hitting every button at random.
That's it. Okay, we'll see you shortly. All right, Jabroni, get off there. We're back. We're back. Whoa. Hey. Hey, now, you're still doing it.
So
we're back.
I'm back.
All right. Okay, so that was an exciting game number 1 between our two teams. So Team Russia looking very strong. Very strong. Would you say stronger than Sweden? I don't know. I mean, they are the EU Nexus contest winners and did therefore beat Sweden in the EU Nexus. But I mean, they're looking very good against Fnatic. Main tank on flank today.
There was some squeaky bum time, I think, for the main tank on flank team. It is possible that these guys are pulling out the big guns. They could be considered stronger.
So what happens here is because there was a defeat against Russia, They get the choice of either a choice of map or first pick on draft, and we don't know what they chose, but we know where we're going. Where are we going?
We're going to Towers of Doom.
Towers of Doom. Let's take it.
Take it, baby.
Okay, once again, welcome along. My name is Halloween. You are watching the All Hallows Cup number 3. On the left, in blue, is Main Tank on Flank, our all-star team. Basically, OG Fnatic, with the exception of Quacknix not being there. He's away in Thailand at the moment, sunning himself up with a beautiful lady, which he was advertising on Twitter. I thought that was quite funny. Anyway,
Thai lady?
No, it wasn't no, he's taking his girlfriend to Thailand. That's what's happened.
Okay.
You're selling him too short here. Anyway, the member that has taken his place is Shwimpy. Am I saying that right?
No.
Poik, that's all. Oh, God. No, but Shwimpy came in last because it was meant to be Zalia. That's what it was.
You were nearly saying it right.
Oh my gosh, I got
just
this.
Translation of
Lost
Shrimpy
the
to Poik.
That's it. Who knows?
Poik.
Shwimpy.
Polik. I've heard everybody.
Help! There we go. Okay,
You're
so we
getting
got
called out for double handing your drink like a toddler.
What am I? What? No, it's because you need a second. I had to take the top off. Was I double handing it? I didn't even notice. Oh my gosh, we're missing so much. Okay, so on the left is Team Russia, the EU Nexus contest winners, and they're in blue. No, red this time, which is good because they're Russian.
Yeah, so Mayev being banned out, and Zeratul has also been banned out. Again, the same two bans that we saw.
I'm so conscious of that now. I'm gonna have to be careful and be like, don't use two hands. It's not a bottle. I mean, it is actually a bottle, but you know what I mean.
But Avatar has been banned again. That global pressure is no more for that hero. And Genji, again, I'm pretty sure it's quite similar of what happened at the last game. So yeah, these are the guys that you want to be banning from your games. Memorize that then, because these guys are obviously the stronger heroes. Malfurion gets snatched away from Smexy, which is interesting because of the actual damage dips and everything. And
First pick Malfurion.
Just getting him away. They maybe have a setup with the Stitches hook to root combination or something further, because you could do that with a Tyrande anyway. But all of this leaves open Diablo, and everyone knows Breeze on Diablo is the Lord of Terror on this map.
He absolutely
one-shotting, was it a Genji or something? He one-shotted a Genji over a wall in, was it the HCC Western Clash in Katowice?
So the HCC Western Clash in Katowice, we went along and we saw, we were sitting in the audience after an interview with Dreadnought, and we were watching because we rushed away from our interview with Dreadnought just so we could see this game, and we saw Breeze essentially play like he was a Genji against a Genji but on Diablo, and it was incredible.
So yeah, the Ming then being picked up as their main mage. Ming has been highly prioritized in this series, as in he second pick both times. Anubrak snatched away by Team Russia, as we have now concluded, seems to be quite one of the strongest tank. I'm pretty sure one of the higher win rate heroes, not just tanks. And Hanzo again being picked up. So
interesting ban there. I mean, this is the thing. A lot of people are watching these series now thinking, well, this is where we're going to get to see the current meta. We're going to discover what's happening, and it'll be very interesting to see what build Breeze takes on Diablo, and the use of Anubarak and Hanzo is being explained to us just now, I would say, across this weekend. So Tracer coming in.
Tracer coming in, and a Tyrande. So these seem to be the two healers everybody wants, and Tracer making it through the ban phase. Is that going to be an issue for Team Russia?
The thing with Tyrande is it's all about her lunar flare, and the roots off Malfurion is a very, very key utility as well towards concluding a kill and getting the gank and things like that. So that's I think what we're seeing here. Wobby's been denied Dahaka because Russia's taken it, and Phoenix coming in there. Oof.
So you've got
a lot of damage.
Possibly AA versus and AA, more AAs and AAs with the Hanzo and the Phoenix on Team Russia. I do believe Malf had a buff to his level 4 as well. He's got bigger or longer lasting roots. So the team for Team Russia is shaping up pretty nicely. But all of this chatter, and we forget that Mal'Ganis makes it through.
Oh, now, okay, Jabroni, we're out of time. We've got to make our decision. Whose draft do you prefer and why? Is it main tank on flank, or is it Team Russia?
I gotta go again. I know this sounds like a Richard Rider, but main tank on flank having Mal'Ganis played by Wobby. I'm going main tank on flank. What do you say?
It depends on execution. You get Toxic getting a good tongue, followed by an Anubarak stun, followed by a root. Phoenix will kill anyone. There's nobody that could survive that. So that's Cybertronics _ RU. Thanks very much for following.
Are you following?
Are you following? I think so. It says so. So, yeah, do you see what I mean? I mean, okay, you've got a stun from Wobby's Mal'Ganis, and okay, you've got a... hang on a second, let me just prepare something.
You've got these stuns upon stuns.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stun. We've got some stuns from main tank on flank, but I think the stun combo potential is actually sitting with Russia at the moment.
I have a remembrance memory.
Okay, welcome along to game number 2 of our best of 3 series. Here on the right, we have Team Russia. And
Team Russia?
Yeah, we've got Team Russia. We've got Toxic on Dahaka. We've got Mr. Banana Beer on Phoenix. We've got Stock there as a Nubarak. We've got Farlander as don't call his name. It's Hanzo. And we've got Kolya. Who's Kolya playing? Is it the Malfurion? I think it is. There we go. Right, Jabroni, would you like to introduce main tank on flank?
You've got ZZZZ, which is Shwimpy on the Ming. You've got Breeze playing Diablo on the account Terror. Poik on Tracer. Wobby playing Mal'Ganis. And Smexy also on a pig, but playing Tyrande this time.
Yeah, there's 3 little pigs there. That's quite funny.
So I'm I seem to remember Poik's Tracer being a horrible thing to play against in the HCC times. So that might be why Tracer was banned in the first map, but Tracer making it through will be interesting to see what damage and mobility can be brought upon the Team Russia boys and possibly girls. I don't know.
Let's get a look at those level 1 talents.
Oh.
Well, we know that there was a girl playing on the German Panzer team. That was QOQO. Oh, what a stun predicting where Stock was going to go. So Breeze takes Feast on Fear at level 1. See that?
Feast on
Fear. We'll see if he goes into the Fire Stomp build that a friend of mine, Timmers, used to advocate and talk so much about. I think he's in the chat actually. So Mr. Banana Beer holding off mid. Looks like Toxic versus Wobby in top lane, and then it looks like it's going to be a 3-man bot, because this seems to be the new meta. This is what we were talking about. It's all about whatever team controls bot lane tends to win the game. Tends to win the match, at least, you know. Do you agree, Jabroni?
Yeah, the team who controls, the team who wins, normally wins. I will give you that. Tyrande flip stuns. Tyrande has double cleanse, is what Crow Overho is saying. Terror and Point falling low, but the stock is being stocked by Tracer and Smex. So no kills, but just squeaky bum time, I have a feeling.
Breeze coming down to bottom lane here, looking for an opening on Farlander, but I don't think he's going to get it. Anubarak falls!
And Nubarak does die. That is a Tracer on your dish. You are going to die before you can get your level 1 all stacked up and get added health. You're going to die to that Tracer's AA, unfortunately. And,
I'm going to mute the alerts there for a wee while. Sorry about that, folk. Kolya managing to dodge the orb, but doesn't get away from the melee attack that Poik was issuing. Farlander getting as much damage into Poik as he can get, but not enough because it's blocked by Terror.
Absolutely.
Blocked by Breeze, sorry. Look at, oh my word, Schwimpy falling very low. Oh, dodges that last arrow, and Farlander doesn't get the kill. I think, you know, give him a bit of time, let him get a bit more damage, and he might be getting these kills.
Full AA build by Phoenix so far, and Trient, even though, as somebody had said, the buff to the roots had happened this week, we have Vengeful Roots.
Well, if you keep hitting them, you get more damage, and they might just be looking for more and more and more damage, because it doesn't matter if you root somebody longer if you don't have the damage to kill them, but if that Treant can just knock him for 6 with one big hit to the face, that might be all you need.
I've seen it stall out these objectives as well, because nobody's attacking it, and it just goes up and AAs you. Stock is going to get most of this channel until the Lunar Flare comes in. from Smix on Tyrande. The aggressive play from Malganis.
Oh, look at that! Collier taking the dish. Taking the orb to the dish. There's a big fight going on up here in top right as well. It looks like Toxic's going to be denied for a wee while.
Farlander falling super low. He has to go off until he can get healthy, but it's going to be hard for Malfurion to heal these people up.
In comes the Dahaka Burrow. I think he's going to join his team almost instantaneously
Very
here.
aggressive, very aggressively. Terror spots that and shadow charges him into a wall.
Oh!
Mr. Banana Beer is going to start the cap, and I don't think Malganis is going to be in there.
Oh! Wubby makes it in time to interrupt Mr. Banana Beer. Here we go. It's all about this team fight here at this stage. Stock, is he going to fall? He falls. First to go. Breeze taking a tongue from Toxic.
Overpowers Toxic, but the W is up for Dahaka, so he is able to walk through the enemy. He gets the burrow, but dies before the pulse bomb can hit. But that is one dead Dahaka, one dead Anubrak, and one free channel for main tank on flank.
Very well played by them indeed. Oh, what? He actually tried to teleport away from the Sonic Arrow just before it hit, but wasn't enough.
Is it going to be enough?
Is it going to be enough? That's Trixler for you. Russia and main tank on flank there for 3 nor 6. You were just asking in the chat there. Main tank on flank, which is basically the OG Fnatic boys, but with Poik, not Schwimpy. Schwimpy is there, sorry.
No,
It's Quacknix isn't there, but it's because I said Schwimpy earlier. That was the reference I was getting at. Yeah.
Very nice.
So Schwimpy is playing on ZZZ, and the account that says Terror is actually Breeze. So that's what it is. For the viewers that aren't aware, Poik, Smexy, and Wubby are all using their accounts, but it's Terror is actually Breeze, and ZZZ is Schwimpy. Terror going in.
And the route goes down to stop main tank on flank getting any more aggressive. Toxic has Burden and Banana Beer are on the backline, but
What a sleep by Malganis, allowing Wubby to then also follow it with a stun. Banana Beer falling dangerously low, and he dies. Do they get the camp? Oh my gosh, it's like 98%, and they don't get the camp. They're having to move off. Dahaka goes down. Stock's backing off, and that's it.
as soon as you fall low to a Ming team, it is just Ming-ing. Because, yeah, the Ming gets a reset and gets Calamity. And, yeah, 2-4-0, and one camp stolen away.
And this is where it gets dangerous, because they are now going to control both bottom towers. You get both bottom towers, and you hold that all game, you win the game. It's as simple as that.
Team Russia will not be contesting this. I'd assume with 10s being picked up by main tank on flank, you just need to soak, and more soak, and the next objective, Altar, spawning in the bot lane, is just a no-go when your fort has been stolen, because you've got nowhere to go back to.
In comes an owl. Let's see if it connects. Oosh, dodged. But Smexy is going to take this uncontested in bottom lane, because of course they're missing that tower. Level 10s as well. Shadow Stock, Apocalypse, Disintegrate Beam. We've got, is that the, let's just double check, it's the Quantum Spike, and then the Carrion Swarm, which allows you to escape and also deal loads of damage if you want in an AoE format.
So is this the play now? You have 4 people just sit bottom lane and keep it from getting attacked while Malganis goes for the old double soak. I can't even remember the name of Anubrak's other ultimate, but could he go that other ultimate now?
Locust
that Ming
Swarm
has already locked in the Disintegrate.
Yeah, Locust Swarm can heal you and deal some good damage as well. Well, it was a go-to for a wee while, but it's just that Cocoon is so vital. So vital. In comes a big Lunar Flare. Quantum.
2 people, and Banana Beer manages to pour away
Well
during
done.
the pulse bomb, getting out with his health, his life, and that. Keeping the XP from main tank on flanks.
That was huge.
Guts.
Absolutely huge. Okay, so do you want to explain the heroics? Have you done this already?
I haven't, but you do have the Cocoon, so that is hopefully going to land on the Ming. You've got the Tranquility from Malfurion to keep him alive. You've got the Dragon Arrow for the Zap. You've got Purification Salvo, and you do have Isolation from the Haka, silencing whoever it comes in contact with at level 10, at least. And this is where main tank and flank are trying to hold down.
They're defending it because, I mean, this objective's in the bottom lane here, so if they have this, it's crucial for them. It denies them a sippy cup, it gives them an advantage. Here we go.
Stalk manages to get away from the Lunar Flare, but there is Tyranda's D on him. He gets chunked down a little, but Malfurion is being a bro and getting Anubrak back to health. The fort is falling below half health, but
it's not going to fall enough. It's not going to fall enough. They're going to have to take the team fight without this, so they're going the long way round, as Ewan McGregor would say.
Very nice reference. Stock is actually coming in for it. He does manage to stop the channel, but I don't know if they fancy it anymore. They don't. Yeah, they definitely don't. Hanzo's too far away.
What an amount of macro control main tank on flank are displaying here. I mean, they're getting the altars, they're holding bottom lane just like a champ, and now they're taking their opponent's camps. It's just, this is sliding out of their control, and if Team Russia don't do anything about it, it's only going to get worse for them, I think.
Yes, yes, yes. Billy Goes Wild has tuned in as well.
Oh, our winner from yesterday's giveaways.
He went wild for those tickets.
Not only did he go wild for those tickets, he went on to Channel 2 and continued to enter more giveaways. So well done to Billy Goes Wild, trying to maximise his rewards from our streams here tonight.
That was a weird interaction, I think.
He hopped, didn't he?
Yeah, they both. I think the overpower came, but stun was in between that before whatever happened.
Banana Beer taking a lot of damage from Poik here, but Poik backing off because that laser is still dangerous.
Shield has gone. This fort is getting chunked down by Hanzo bit by bit, but it's unbelievable how long it has lasted. I think the main tank and flank are just saying, give it, we'll retake it after, but we're spending too much time and resources just being in this bottom lane. Level 13s have been picked up. Have you shown level 13s? Level 13s have been picked up.
Level 13's on screen now. Level 13's on screen now.
So is that the Ricochet for Tracer at level 13?
That is indeed
helping
Ricochet.
The wave clear as well.
Now this build that you see here, this is the only thing that I think is different from the traditional build for Diablo. That's interesting.
Big Dragon's Arrow.
Oh, look at it go!
And it does not connect. That is a big cooldown not to have for this main tank on flank are aggressing. The APOC has come out. The Purification Salvo is hitting. Smexy is falling super low, so he's having to retreat. But there goes Marginis. Cocoon comes out. He gets immediately popped out by the Disintegrate of Shrimpy's Ming. And the overpower onto Toxic. He's already popped his essence. He's going to fall. He does fall, but Smexy will die as well. Ming resets are happening, and the Disintegrate is getting mad value, mad value, mad value. The Disintegrate's hit everybody.
Everybody just provided mad value. 3 for 1. You lose your healer. The objective has just popped, but is only Hanzo and an Ubrak to try and stop it. What did you do if your main tank on flank? What do you do? Do you go and take the objective? It does look like they're doing it, but Terror is so low. Without a healer, he's going to struggle to keep that healthy boy alive. Yeah, it looks like main tank on flank are going to easily take this and then move over to their side and take it again. That's another 4 shots. That's going to put them down to 14, which is a dangerous position to be in, like the back of a Volkswagen.
14 versus 36 and a half health fort in the bottom lane. So
at least Russia have got their tower and bottom lane back.
Yeah.
You need that at this stage, I would say. It would be very difficult to survive without it. So.
Yes. And a very nice pickup from Team Russia, meaning nobody can steal their camp away from them because they've already taken the camp themselves. They're just going to push this boy in.
People in the audience saying that Dragon Arrow was an NA arrow. That's quite funny. No, we are here in Europe. There's a European tournament, and of course we have a giveaway right now for a Blizzard BattleNet balance code for the European currency. So if you want to enter that, type exclamation ticket space the amount of tickets you'd like to buy in the Twitch chat now. The giveaway will be happening at the end of the series. Here we go!
The pulse bomb goes out, and Barlander has died before the Tranquility can keep anybody alive. Terror is getting a aid down to half health. Purification Salvo goes down to his point. He's fallen low, but Smexy is there as a pro and heals him up back to healthiness.
Yeah, they needed Farlander to land his Q and his W to finish Poik off, but without him and him getting deleted by Breeze right at the beginning, that's the game changer. But the fight's not over. It looks like Stock's trying to power in. Looks, oh, can Phoenix get Smexy?
The isolation on Smexy was massive, but Smexy has not fallen, and now Banana Beer is falling low and does die. The Lunar Flare goes out, but just misses Toxic with a D on Toxic's heed. He will die. Now Shrimpy is able to join the party on the main because he was cocooned before that.
I'd like to point out that is the second series, the second game we've got where Smexy really should have died, but got away with it.
That is how you play a healer, is what I'm assuming. It's actually...
That's how you assume it, yes.
Well, seems to be how you play healer. If you don't die, then you're definitely doing something right.
But this gives them time to get to the top right lane and claim their... by the way, did you see Kolia take the arrow there? He predicted it was coming up and then took the arrow. Well done there. The owl. Yeah. Well, it was fired by a bow and arrow, so it's still technically an arrow but the arrow was an owl.
I did not know it comes out for a bow and arrow.
Yeah, she fires the owl from her bow and arrow.
Oh wow.
As far as I'm aware. Correct me if I'm wrong in the Twitch chat.
He goes in, he finds himself asleep in Stock, but Stock gets away after he's immediately woken back up. 4 hit points left, it's only a boss. But Stock is now getting a chunk and more chunk with the D from Tranda. Again, he's running for his life. He's getting body blocked though by his own team.
Oh, here comes the purification salvo. Is it going to finish Breeze? It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't, but the tongue is pulling him in. But Smexy again with the mad heals. Wobby is in the absolute backline with that blind thing, whatever it's called, and just chunking people down. He doesn't even know. He won't know if he's hitting people, but he was doing work, and that's 2-4-0. That's 5v3, and you've got some sappers jumping over the bot lane. There's only one.
This is it. There's
left,
only 1 point.
all they need to do is get this boss. They could go for the boss, they could go for the camp, but they found a toxic, so that will be GG if it.
This is it. This is it. This is the push for core by taking this boss at this point here. Fnatic, main tank on flank by Wubby, Pollock, Smexy, Schwimpy going for the finish here, and that is
GG. Well played to both teams. That's the power of
that's the power of love. That's what that is.
Love.
That is the power of love right there. Just 4 guys, 5 guys being a boy band, and getting on well with each other and playing again. That was 16 takedowns to 1, by the way. For those of you at home looking for the statistics, Smexy was the only guy to die on the team for main tank on flank. He was the only guy to die, but he should have died more, in my opinion. He came down to but he got away because of his excellent backup from his team, and there we go. So what I'll do is I'll throw ooh, that's totally jabroni into the chat, and then update the scores, and then we will get ready for our next series. What will also happen during this, right, is the giveaway will happen. Our admin in the chat will notify everybody what's happening. His name's D the Hunter. Keep an eye out for him in the chat, and that will happen shortly. So enjoy the replays. Here we go. Someone was asking to see the builds at the end of the game, so here you go. I can show you this just now, just for a minute or so before we move over to the highlights.
On him, he does have 200 health. Smexy goes for a 1 auto attack from Malfuel. Lunar Flare landing on there from Kolya.
Very
nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. £1 fish.
We're not going to start singing £1 fish now. £1 fish, £1 fish. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Wubby's getting unstoppable from Stock, popping it on himself so he can keep the run away. But the actual tongue comes out from Wubby, and now Toxic is getting chased down. He does have a Wraith Walk, but he's too unhealthy to stay in this fight. And the objective being channeled continuously, so she can't get out. The Ring of Frost pops too early, but guess who does die anyway? It's a Ming. Lunar Flare stopping the aggression on Stock, but he pops his Warlord's challenge and keeps it running. Yes, very nice.
Makes it out.
Again,
very
the
good.
wave from the Warlord's challenge. Poik is caught in this entomb and is dying to the disintegrate of all things. There goes the Twilight Dream silencing 2 people, and now Garrosh is getting the focus. The Sundrun as well comes out. They're falling low, but nobody's fallen. 1 person has died for main tank and flank, but now the kill comes. Team Russia lose Garrosh, and will they lose anymore?
Well, Stock has fallen. Toxic's the only tank that's trying to peel for his team, but it looks like he's going to go next. Oh, he manages to get an amazing clutch heal, but he gave an opening for Tyrande to fall there.
Big root, big tongue, both. Blood for blood getting used. Big boy tone onto a Nubrak, and he is completely dead. And Fnatic Smexy is getting entombed. He blinks away with a massive silence. He blinks into the team.
Oh, but Poik takes a massive orb to the back. In comes Banana Beer, thrown in from into the fray to try and get the kill on Poik. But unfortunately it doesn't connect, but they throw Wubby back. Are they going to kill him? And they do!
They get him. That was massive.
Huge turnaround for Team Russia as they send a message back to main tank on flank. Channel for Team Russia and gets it. Let's see what they can do with this. Can they send a message?
A new Brax actually being...
Oh! Huge Dragon Arrow followed by the Entomb.
Buried alive. The ring goes out and it hits 2 people. So next he has managed to stay alive, but it's Ming who dies first. The cocoon goes out into Tyrande, and that is 3 people dead.
Oh my gosh.
And Leoric has died, and now as the Tyrande comes out of the cocoon, Twilight Dream hits Tyrande.
Can I just say, that absolutely should have been Smexy dying there, and I cannot believe he's still alive.
That was, and everything hits. You can see the synergy.
And that's, here we go, it's all about this team fight here at this stage. Stalk, is he going to fall? He falls, first to go. Breeze taking a tongue from Toxic.
Overpowers Toxic, but the W is up for Dahaka, so he is able to walk through the enemy. He gets the burrow, but dies before the pulse bomb can hit, and the route goes down to stop main tank and flank getting any more aggressive. Toxic has Burden and Banana Beer are on the backline, but
what a sleep by Mal'Ganis, allowing Wubby to then also fall out with a stun. Banana Beer falling dangerously low, and he dies. Do they get the camp? Oh my gosh, it's like 98%, and they don't get the camp. They're having to move off. Dahaka goes down. Stock's backing off, and that's it.
Stock manages to get away from the Lunar Flare, but there is Tyrande's D on him. He gets chunked down a little, but Malfurion is being a bro and get him right back to health. The fort is falling below half health, but
it's not going to fall enough. It's not going to fall enough. They're going to have to take the team fight without this, so they're going the long way round, as Ewan McGregor would say.
The APOC has come out, the Purification Salvo is hitting, Smexy is falling super low, so he's having to retreat. But there goes Mal'Ganis. Cocoon comes out, he gets immediately popped out by the Disintegrate of Shrimpy's Ming. And the overpower onto Toxic, he's already popped his essence, he's going to fall, he does fall, but Smexy will die as well. Ming resets are happening, and the Disintegrates get mad value, mad value, mad value. The Disintegrates hit everybody.
Everybody
2 for
just provided mad value.
3 for 1, you lose your healer. The objective has just, the pulse bomb goes out, and Barlander has died before the Tranquility can keep anybody alive. Terra is getting it. Aid down to half health. Purification Salvo goes down to hits point. He's fallen low, but Smexy is there as a pro and heals him up back to healthiness.
Yeah, they needed Farlander to land his Q and his W to finish point off, but without him and him getting deleted by Breeze right at the beginning, that's the game changer. But the fight's not over. It looks like Stock's trying to power in. Looks, oh, can Phoenix get Smexy?
The isolation on Smexy was massive, but Smexy has not fallen, and now Banana Beer is falling low and does die. The Lunar Flare goes out, but just misses Toxic with a D on Toxic's heat. He will die. Now Shrimpy is able to join the party on the main because he was Cocoon before that.
I'd like to point out that is the second series, the second game we've got where Smexy really should have died but got away with it.
That is how you play a healer, is what I'm assuming. It's actually...
That's how you assume it, yeah.
That's how, by his own team.
Oh, here comes the Purification Salvo. Is it going to finish Breeze? It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't, but the tongue is pulling him in, but Smexy again with the mad heals. Wubby is in the absolute backline with that blind thing, whatever it's called, and just chunking people down. He doesn't even know, he won't know if he's hitting people, but he was doing work, and that's 2-4-0. That's 5v3.
This is it, this is it. This is the push for core by taking this boss at this point here. Fnatic, main tank on flank by Wubby, Pollock, Smexy, Shrimpy. Going for the finish here, and that is G.
Well.
Okay, what's up, everybody? We will be back shortly. We're just going to come on screen now and explain. Okay, so what's currently happening is over on Channel 2, we have Team Leftovers playing against the Swedish Forest Monkeys themselves, Team Skog Supporter, who are the defending title champions of the All Hallows Cup from All Hallows Cup number 2. Excuse me. Just choking to death on stream. Don't mind that. But so what this means is the winner. As if I take us over to the brackets, just to explain, what happens is, as you can see, Main Tank on Flank have moved over after successfully winning 2-0 against Team Russia. They are now moving into the finals. And as you can see, Leftovers against Skogspor, winner of that series will then move into the finals against them. And the loser will then move into the third place finals, which will be carried out immediately following that series on channel number 2. So we will be sticking with you here for the grand finals, which will be a best of 5 series. Exciting stuff, I'm sure. But as I say, we have to wait for the previous series to finish. So what we'll do is we're just going to go on to a break. So if you stay with us, we will be bringing you the grand finals best of 5 series featuring Main Tank on Flank with you shortly. Also, one thing to note is, as you saw, we just had another giveaway there. There will be another giveaway. There will be another giveaway happening after the grand finals as well, which is an Imperius bundle. There's 2 giveaways happening on Channel 2 as well, and of course, if you'd like to support the scene, if you'd like to help us out, then you can raise the prize pool by clicking donate on one of the panels below. Or clicking the link which has just appeared in Twitch chat just now as well. Clicking that link or providing a donation, you don't have to pay any fees or anything, so if it tries to ask you for any fees, you must have clicked on some sort of addition to like add an animation or something. You don't need to do any of that. You can just literally pay a straight donation, and that goes into the prize pool for the teams. And what we're trying to provide here is a stable environment to provide some finance for this, which will allow us to continue doing this cup. So it means the world to everybody involved if people can donate. So thanks very much for doing so for all the people that have so far, and that's very exciting. And thanks for all the follows as well. This is helping us.
Leftovers 1 we're getting from Vlad. Vlad in the chat. Very nice from Vlad. Thank you for letting us know. So Leftovers 1. So this is going to be as close to HGC as we're going to have for potentially a long time.
Okay, so with that in mind,
with nearly a full Fnatic team and a full Leftovers team.
So with that in mind, that we can now show you what the current situation is. So this is the schedule of the games that have happened so far, and what it's about to be.
Hopefully Vlad wasn't lying.
Yeah. So if you just bear with us 2 seconds. So what you can see here on the schedule that has just magically appeared is we are going to be going on to Main Tank on Flank against the Leftovers in the grand finals, and it looks like Team Russia are going up against Skog Support for the 3rd place finals there. 3rd place finals will be happening on Channel 2, and the best of 5 here for the grand finals between the 2 ex-professional HGC teams, Leftovers, featuring ADRD, who has substituted in place of Diaby. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, we'll go with that. We will go with that.
What is it?
I think it's Diaby.
Yeah.
Diaby.
Which, as you mentioned yesterday, was to do with Dota originally.
That's what I believe in my heart of hearts, that it's a play on the Dota is better name he had previously.
Well.
Before entering HGC.
Before Blizzard threw the toys out the pram and told him, no, you can't actually go on stream as a professional team slagging off this game. You can't do it. You just can't. It's not fair. And I can understand that, so that's quite funny. Anyway, so this is the brackets. As we're led to believe. Yeah, let's see.
And
You can fill that negative space
I'll
for
try
me.
to, yeah, and we will hopefully have some maps, pics, and everything else info for you guys as soon as possible. And yeah, as the donations are rolling in, prize amounts are going up for these teams, which is decent for them. Gonna create a bit more hype between the teams, probably, hopefully, because there's some more muns to win, and everyone loves money, so keep that going.
Keep that going. Okay, we'll be with you very soon. The word you were looking for was phonetic, jabroni. That's what we're being told in the chat there by Breezer. Thanks very much. Twitch chat, pop it off with the facts. Really clever guys. Couple of minutes, guys, if you just stay with us. We're just getting things arranged behind the scenes, and we'll bring you these two HCC teams for the finals. Okay, let's go, Jabroni, let's go. Where are you? We are ready. Folk are popping off in the chat. Look, listen to this. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that kind of spilt. But we're all right. We are all right. I've got a tissue right here. Okay, so good stuff. Right. Jabroni, you back in your seat? You ready?
I'm back in my seat.
Okay, you got your microphone's not on. They can't hear you saying you're back in your seat. All right, we're going to get his microphone on in a second. So, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you for your audio-visual entertainment in this esports competitive format the Grand Finals Best of 5 series between Main Tank on Flank, the original OG roster for Fnatic, featuring Poik in replacement of Quackneeks. And on the opposing team, we have some Polish players. We have ADRD coming in to replace DAB. However, following the rest of the complete lineup of Team Leftovers. What's happened is they've done the coin flip, and it looks like Main Tank on Flank for the 3rd time in a row has won their coin flip. So they've got first pick. Leftovers have banned
Dragonshire.
Then Main Tank on Flank banned.
Have banned
No, I'm asking you.
Braxis Holdout.
That's right. So where are we going to?
We are going to Battlefield of Eternity.
All right, okay.
A favourite for Abdi.
Well, I don't think we've seen it tonight.
We've not seen it tonight.
And do you know what you said? We never get a series without Infernal Shrines, and we haven't seen it.
We haven't, but this is a best of 5, as you have so nicely said and warned everybody. So we're potentially going to see it. And I do think we will see it, no matter the outcome of this game. I do think so. We're just waiting for all the teams to give us a ready up.
A reminder for anyone that's just tuning in to this channel, there is a giveaway as well, and if you would like to support the scene, you can do so by donating. There is a link that will periodically appear in the chat, and also there is a link in one of the panels below. If you click this, it goes directly into the prize pool, which will go towards the players themselves. We have 3 prizes for 1st, 2nd and 3rd place, and they're moving as we speak, because the prize pool is going up based on your kind community generous donations. So we'd encourage you to do so. The giveaway at the end of this series is an Imperious Heroic Bundle. So that's good. Good. Isn't it?
Very good.
Right. Brilliant stuff. So we're about to head into the draft for game number 1 of our best of 5 series here, featuring these 2 teams. And it'll be for Battlefield of Eternity. Here we go.
Perfect transition. Cheers, D the Hunter. That was perfect timing.
Welcome along. My name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni with a wireless mic.
And we are here as your casting duo to present to you this series. On the left, we have Main Tank on Flank, the OG Dignatic team, which people have been supporting all the way through the season. What are you drinking there?
I'm drinking a Perp Monster. It's so good.
Man, I wish I had a Monster Energy drink. But I don't. I have Coca-Cola. But I shouldn't be saying these things. I just realised what I said. And over here I've got Lucasade. Why not? Just oh yeah, but I got
double-handed Lucasade.
Yeah, double-handed, because I was getting mocked for the way I was drinking it earlier. By the way, notice the length of time they're taking to make a ban here. They're actually drafting.
Sorry, yeah. The ADRD was playing yesterday. It's DAB is playing today.
Oh, he's back.
He's back in the New York groove. Name that song. Name the band. If you name the band in chat, you don't win anything, but you win my respect.
So ADRD's out. It is DAB back. So it's the full Leftovers lineup.
So it's full Leftovers lineup,
Okay.
and by no surprise, we have Mayev banned and we have Abathur banned. The Divot Dodger is now following. That's a frequenter of Timmer Stream.
Yeah, it is indeed.
If I'm not mistaken. So
It is
hello
indeed.
and welcome. So yeah, Mayev banned with the tether. We ain't going to see no tethers. We've not seen any tethers tonight so far because of the ban phase. And Abathur also banned as well. That top hat being too strong is what they say. Grosh, his throws can change the game. His taunts can change the game. But he will not be changing the outcome of this game because he is banned as well.
So both of the biggest biceps in the game have now been banned because Diablo, the Lord of Terror, is being removed. So that takes Breeze's first pick away, I would say. Yeah. Wobby could still come in as Dahaka.
D the Hunter, you've got subliminal messages sent to him. He wants a monster with Coca-Cola. mixed in.
That sounds horrible. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Tracer picked up though.
We like a bit of sugar and energy for casting to get pumped, so that we can provide that energy for you guys at home. But mixing horrible drinks like that, that doesn't sound good. Tracer coming in. Poik was doing work with Tracer before, so...
I think this is a hero that he made his name on, and you can see why. He was dip, dodging and diving. All of the skill shots and damage and just doing bits.
Dip, dodging,
That's
diving.
why I don't drink a Monster before I start speaking into my microphone, because my god.
The gas. We've got Lei Ming, we've got Anubarak. Anubarak has been getting a lot of play across this tournament. Very impressed at how he's been played, and we're seeing Lei Ming following him up there.
Yes.
What do you think we're going to see here? We've got 3 seconds. Make a guess.
Tyrande and probably Hanzo.
Oh, you're good. You are good.
What were you going to guess? Tell me what you were
Well, I was going to say Hanzo has 100% participation within this cup. The statistics I think I'll be showing on Master League afterwards, run by Slapjack, NPNP. But anyway, I definitely, from what we've observed, he's had 100%, at least from what we've casted, 100%.
Will be interesting to see where he goes, because on one hand, you're going against an Anubarak, so you could go the AA, build and chunk him down quickly, but on the other hand, you're playing on Battlefield of Eternity, so you might want the W that Hanzo made his name for on this match, where you go WWW and just chunk down everything. We did actually see yesterday AAWW, AA at 1 for W7W, so another change up we could see, but Muradin has been banned out by the leftovers. They see that there's no tank been picked up by main tank on flank, and with the Anubarak safely settled in their game, in their draft, they will ban out another tank. Maybe trying to get Breeze on a hero he doesn't like.
Urel! Wow! We've not seen her for a wee while. This is good.
Yep,
we could see Urel. Now, we did see Urel basically win a game for SFD Gaming in the last Hallows Cup by swiping 42 Esports off of the boss on Towers of Doom, and they won the game with that.
Yeah, so
Urel's swipe can be very powerful.
Urel in the All Hallows Cup, 2 matches made in heaven, so let's see if that still rings true tonight. Malfurion picked up as leftovers healer. And we're just waiting for the main tank pickup and the solo laner, and you get 2 pretty juicy ones. You've got yourself an Arthas, which I'm assuming is going to be the main tank, played by Breeze, and then you've got Mal'Ganis as a solo laner for Wobby. Interesting to see if Mal'Ganis does manage to match up with Urel, because previously it was just Urel and Blaze were the only 2 heroes you saw picked in the solo lane.
I really, do you know, this is so hard to tell. There's Rainer, this is Jimmy. So... this is so hard. Okay, jabrones. We've got Mopsio on Anubarak. That's what they were saying. It's John Paul. Diva on Lei Ming. Potty Boss on Urel. Right, I don't know. You've got to pick a draft. Whose do you prefer, jabron?
I will go with, again, I'm going to keep ringing it through, but Wobby on the Mal'Ganis. I'm going with main tank on flank. What about you? Back to the studio after you?
I haven't seen leftovers in this tournament, but I heard they were 2-0 all the way through, just taking names. So, I mean... it's I don't know. I mean
it is going to be good, but
do you think Mal'Ganis beats a Urel in solo lane?
that's what I'm wanting to know, and maybe Wobby knows, or maybe Wobby thinks he's able to outclass him anyway, or he's just going to go, I might not win the solo lane, but I just need to stall it enough, and then I can join the party later.
They're very similar in the way that they go, so I mean it's hard to tell. I have to make a choice though, so I'm going to go leftovers to counter you. Okay, welcome along. It's game number 1 of our best of 5 here in the grand finals of All Hallows Cup.
So
Jabroni.
on the left hand side you have a main tank on flank, where Wobby is playing Mal'Ganis. You've got Smexy playing the Tyrande. You have Poik on the Tracer once again. You've got Terror, which is Breeze, on the Arthas. And you have ZZZ, which is Schwimpy, on the Hanzo. On the right hand side though, you have the red team.
Yes, we've got Mopsio on Anubarak. We've got John Paul Diva on the Lei Ming. We've got... hang on, who was that? Linked on Malfurion. We've got Blinkney, I can never say it right, on the This Is Jimmy Raynor. And then we have in top lane, who could forget, Potty Boss. Yeah, I'm going to go with Blakitney, because that's what Kaldor seems to call What's he say? Blakitney.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, so let's get a look at those level 1 talents.
Level 1 talent. So you do have the Q build for Hanzo at level 1 at least. So that is interesting. We'll be able to see what happens with that. You've got the Innervate.
Oh, good escape by Schwimpy there. Just a final reminder for the viewers at home, Terror is actually being played by Breeze, and Schwimpy is on the ZZZ.
So yeah, it will be interesting to see what build Hanzo goes into at 4 and 7. Will he go with the Q for continuing? But that doesn't matter. Mopsio has been found by Breeze, but he does manage to burrow out on that Anubrak with his unstoppableness. Very nicely done. No kills so far.
No kills so far, indeed. But this is pro players. Oh my gosh! Blakitny straight off the map.
Raynor has been destroyed. So that is one dead hero for the start. And with that, Tracer is now... Oh, no, we're not. I thought Tracer was going to go top lane to try and alleviate some of the pressure. But the camp has been picked up... has been started by Maytag and Flank.
Very aggressive play here. Mopsio's trying to decide if he wants to take his team in there, I think. But, I mean, it is a 3v4 here because Raynor's still working his way down.
Big root. I think that's just showing them that they aren't wanting to be that aggressive. Mopsio... Okay, he doesn't burrow in. Very nice play. Because Raynor is just...
I think if he'd got on that circle, they were going to definitely fight for it.
But all it's going to do is help... it's going to help your Hanzo Q quest stack if you fight over an objective for a period of time.
That's Breeze backed, so they now have the numbers on their side. But Tracers came up for the top. It looks like Poik's going to come in and try and fight on Potty Boss. He's been sleeped by Wubby.
Is it possible to even stop a kill a URL with this kind of gank? I mean, the pulse bomb went out and the sleep had been hit, but all Potty Boss had to do was knock him away. Well played by Potty Boss.
Both teams going for their camps simultaneously here. We've got main tank on flank taking their Fallen Shaman camp, and we've got the leftovers on the right taking theirs. So they're going to be applying pressure around about the same time. We've got level 4s being picked up by both teams.
Lunar Flare stacking, which we see all the time for Tyrande.
Interesting lane rotation here. Looks like leftovers are pushing in top.
Maybe just get a bit more XP, get some more pressure. And it is going to be the W build for Hanzo after level 1. So he's going Q, W, W.
By the way, this is what you were talking about earlier. You were saying, like, strangling vines. Or were you saying deep roots?
Deep roots, I believe, is what it was. Is what somebody had told me. Is it goes crazy. This is big from leftovers. They've got double camp pushing in the top lane, while main tank on flank only have the one camp pushing in the bottom.
But Poik has already started and got nearly to the halftime show just by himself. I mean, he got a lot of damage.
And Malganius is trying to poke in the camp.
They're waiting to see. I think leftovers are waiting to see someone go top, and then they're going to go fight. But
this is ZZZ is trying to clear this camp. And
you mean Schwimpy? Schwimpy.
Yeah, Schwimpy is he's gonna manage quite easily with his Q level... No, not with his Q level 1. I was going to say his Q level 4.
What are leftovers doing? This is a totally unusual strategy here. I thought they were just going to run straight in, but they haven't.
They're closer to level 7 though.
Were they trying to soak a bit more? Was that what it was? But they've dived in, they've caught Breeze. Looks like Urel's coming in as well. They've dodged the Howling Blast.
Yeah, no one's dying. It's just a stalemate right now. Both people are just poking away. Nobody wants to commit too hard because it is kind of on the line, on the wire. You don't want to overcommit. You don't want to lose it. Hanzo did have to jump away from the Anubrak there in the top lane, but no, still no kills.
No kills. Well, there is one on the side of main tank on flank, but level 7 just round the corner for both teams at this stage in the game. So they're possibly just waiting until they get that 7, and then they're going to go all in. But they're not. Here comes main tank on flank. They're trying to get it to the halftime. If it lands on their side, they're definitely going to go for this. Blakitny trying to get some easy damage on Wubby. Oh, and he dives. Here we go. Mopsio's in.
Root onto Wubby. He does get the sleep off to get himself away, but the chase is going. Potty Boss is running after him as that Urel. Wubby does get away with 400 hit points still left, and now it's just damage, and more damage from the leftovers onto the Immortal.
They've nearly caught up. I mean, it's quite close in terms of damage on the objective at this stage. Breeze being caught out again by Mopsio. 3 members of leftovers out of position. Blakitny's falling low.
The massive Lunar Flare landing on the Raynor as he retreated as well. That is one dead Raynor. And now Wubby is in the backline just trying to cause as much disruption as possible while Hanzo and Tracer burn down the Immortal. Fanatics sorry, Smexy, Wobby, and Breeze are just going to try and stop any damage coming onto their Immortal. So it's going to have a big shield for the first one.
That is a very well executed counter-attack there by main tank on flank. So objective number 1 goes to them, both level 6.
Potty Boss was aggressively rotating, and Poik and Shrimpy and everybody else in between was there to find it. The Lunar Flare goes out onto Mopsio, but he does have to borrow away to get away, and the nice roots again from Linked, stopping any aggression from that Malfurion. Very nice plays.
Those plays were very nice. So at this point, I think the best case scenario for them is to get the fort. But I'm not sure if they're going to be able to achieve that because it's a very good, committed defence from the leftovers here.
Yeah, you've got a Ming and you've got a Raider who are chunking it down. But yeah, this is when it gets to be an issue, is when the Arthurs start stepping up to people, throwing out these routes. I don't think they're going to get the fort, but they do have half of the health gone from that.
Very well. Good. I mean, I think that's a good defence. Best defence you could have hoped for the leftovers with what they had in front of them at this stage, I think. Mopsio scouting that camp again. This time he's seen that they're there. They're going to make a defence for it.
Oh, the rotation is coming down from Wobby and both Poik.
Yeah, Potty Boss is coming down as well. This is going to be horrendous. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is coming.
2-man route, but right in the backline, Wobby and Poik are going to find Linked. Linked is dead from the Pulse Bomb and Tracer aggro. The camp is taken, and the healer is dead. Getting the main tank and flank boys closer to that level 10 that everybody wants to race to.
Oh, and we've got a pause. We've got a tactical pause. It's coming in there. My word. Do you know, I mean, getting caught out like that with your healer, that's hard going. That's a hard pill to swallow, like a square-shaped one or something like that. Maybe even a triangle pill.
So yeah, just a very nice flank. I mean, they weren't the main tanks. It was the off tank and it was the other assassin, but the flank from them coming right into the back line was just absolutely massive. And while Mopsio and everybody else was focused on the camp that was actually at the bottom of the screen.
Shrimpy, we're being told that it was microphone issues that's happening with leftovers at the moment, so they're just trying to sort it out. But Shrimpy's saying, "Okay, that's funny." Excellent stuff. So, the shade that's being thrown between these two teams, excellent stuff. So, as I say, we're just waiting for this to get sorted, and then we'll bring you back to the game. It's currently game number 1 of a best of 5 series here in the grand finals of the 3rd All Hallows Cup. We have main tank on flank, which is the OG team of Fnatic, except Quackneeks is out and Poik is in from Dignitas. Zalia was originally on the roster, but he came out and because of scheduling issues, and Shrimpy came in to replace him. On the other side, of course, we've got the entire lineup of leftovers, just as it was in HGC. Yesterday, though, they had DAB come out and they needed a sub, so the sub that they got was ADRD, and I thought he'd stayed with the team for the tournament, but obviously not. They're back to their full strength roster.
Full strength, baby.
And the camp is staking. Someone's pointed out that you did make that mistake when you said that, and I tried to run with it. And
staking?
Yeah,
taken? Staking.
Staking.
Camp is staking.
The stakes are high.
Yeah, so an interesting start. I mean, main tank on flank. See what it is? I keep saying but it's because there's Smexy.
Yeah. Smexy. We call them Smexy, by the way. FYI. We had an interview with Quackneeks. Or was it with Breeze? No, I think it was with Quackneeks, right? It was with Quackneeks 2 years ago?
A number of times.
It was X amount of time ago, and he pointed out that Smexy's changed his name. It used to be Smexy Style. And that was quite funny. But as he got older, he thought, this is a silly name, I can't really go with this. Oh, looks like we're going back into the game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Artus is saying, it seems like teams have microphone issues whenever they need to think about what to do next. It's very...
That's a terrible accusation to make there, Artus. Don't you dare say such things. Mopsio going round, seeing Breeze. Breeze throws the Howling Blast and he's dodged it.
Dodged it, and more dodged it. Level 10s are just around the corner, but Mopsio sees us and dives right in for Tracer. Tracer is not one to be dived onto, because the aggression comes back, and that is one dead Anubarak. Level 10's now picked up, though.
That's not what they need. 30 seconds away from the objective. We now have Carrion Swarm, Army of the Dead. Quantum Spike. Oh, Linked, are you okay? He makes it out. That's good. And then Tyrande holding off and Hanzo holding off. Are we going to see meme dragons? Is there a chance? Everybody cross your fingers.
It would have been good if we'd seen dragons with Syndragosa. Triple dragon.
Oh my gosh, you could have had triple dragon. So here we go. Dragon's Arrow and Shadow Stalk. So your finger crossing did not work. We've got Argent Defender. We have Rainer's Raiders. We have the Wave of Force Tranquility, which was a team actually set to play in this tournament, but then swapped out for, I think it was Team Sweden.
Mobsio's holding off on his ulti. Maybe he knows something we don't about that weird vampire locust thing. Locust Swarm is what it's called.
Locust Swarm, yeah.
So,
Why, you think it could be a battle of the swarms? Like
No,
a Locust Swarm versus Carrion Swarm and a Swarm off?
well, we know now it is Cocoon. And it is Dragon Arrow. I don't know if you pointed that out, but it is Dragon Arrow for the Hanzo. So level 10's picked up both sides, and I mean, there's just map control coming from main tank and flank with the camp pushing in the bot lane.
Look at this, Poik's getting the damage on Potty Boss. Potty Boss trying to retreat, Howling Blast, holding him in position.
Getting him low enough. Maybe they were just trying to force the Ardent Defender pop. That's maybe what they wanted out of that, because you're not really going to one-on-one and kill a URL. Maybe, I don't know. A Poik is very skilled, but if you can get that popped, I'm pretty sure it's a huge cooldown of an ultimate, so getting Ardent Defender out before an actual team fight would be massive.
Just a huge debate. Potty Boss trying to circle around, doing a huge flank up here, but he's been spied out. Dives out, he makes it out, he's okay. The rest of the team coming into position here.
The big route onto Mopsio again. Lunar Flare is dodged by the Anubarak, and now it's Terror getting focused down. There
Breeze.
goes Rainer's Raiders.
Now, hey, listen, the longer this fight goes, the more value that this Shaman camp's going to get. It just needs one hit to go as well. That's it. In comes the Dragon's Arrow! Dodged by Linked. Excellent play there by the leftovers.
Very nicely done, but this does leave open the Immortal for attacking from Shrimpy's hands up. Potty Boss does get the Lunar the Pulse Bomb out on 2.
They've managed to stop the Immortal falling, though. In comes Potty Boss.
There goes the Ardent Defender.
Here we go.
Terror has popped his Army of the Dead. He
It's
is
Breeze.
struggling to stay alive. Breeze has popped the Army of the Dead. He's struggling to stay alive, and there goes the Shadow Stalk immediately after the Cocoon has expired.
Yeah, the Carrion Swarm was deployed there to great effect, and with that they take the objective.
But the chase is coming from Ming on to Shrimpy.
John Paul Diva just making it out. But loads of damage coming in on Poik from Potty Boss.
Everyone is so low. Blake Kidney is falling super low and does die to the long range. Hands are Q. John Paul Diva has no health, no mana. Tries to get the Calamity reset, but it does not work. Mopsio now getting chased down. He does have one borrow to escape, but Poik is wanting to give chase, and that arrow is only going to give more and more vision.
My word. That was an excellent team fight by both teams there. Very entertaining indeed. But with that, objective number 2 taken by main tank on flank. Pushing it down top lane. Back to you in the studio.
Hanzo is in no man's land, just chilling in the middle of the map right now, while Urel and Pelaginius are going to go bot lane. The rest of the team are going to push this Immortal down top lane. So that is that's 2 towers, 2 forts gone for leftovers.
Indeed. That means they've got periodic catapult pressure, which is going to be difficult if they don't clear the waves. Yeah, someone pointing out in the audience there, of course, as well, and they're right to do so. John Paul Diva is Diebe.
3-man Dragon Arrow are managing to escape Breeze's route from the Arthas, and that is going to be the end of the...
Good dodge on the Quantum Spike there. And there goes the Immortal.
Potty Boss Israel is giving chase, but the turn has come. Level 13 to level 12. Is this a fight you want? It does look like it's a fight that main tank and flank do want, because Breeze has now popped his Army of the Dead. 2-man Lunar Flare, sorry, it just hits 1, and that's Mopsio full. No, he's getting chased and more chased by Poik, and that is D.
He is DED dead. Potty Boss looking to see what he can do to help his team. He's probably going to try and swipe Wubby, but Wubby turns into a deadly Carrion Swarm. Poik misses his Quantum Spike for the 2nd time in a row. He'll be getting tilted by that. Int.
Good movement by the targets though of those Quantum Spikes, and yeah, the steal comes out from main tank and flank. This is quite dangerous. If you're a betting man, you could maybe place a bet on it, because although there is no Anubarak, there is no ultis for main tank on flank. but they'll get out of there.
Yeah, so what, you would advise the leftovers to dive in? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that it could have got a bit hairy if leftovers did want it, because leftovers, as you saw, just took a fight without the level 13 talents. I think they wanted to try to get stranglehold on the game by taking a fight on their own terms, even without.
Oh, in comes the Dragon's Arrow! It was absolutely astonishing.
He's got the Ardent Defender, but now he's still got to get away from the rest of the team. And the cocoon has come out. Mopsio is the focus of that pulse bomb, and it is chunked down. It is rooted. The terror is falling the lowest, and now it's Reset City for Ming.
Reset City indeed, but she misses the orb. She's not finished yet. Missiles come out.
Everyone else looks to be getting away. Wobby has no mana or anything.
Main tank on flank know better than to stick around when they're a man down, so they have backed off. Both teams now rallying to gain health and mana, and then we shall see what happens. In comes the Immortal phase.
So they've got their fight that they wanted. They were chasing, looking for a fight, and they managed to get it. All it cost was an Ardent Defender, and what they won was a kill on the Arthas. So nicely done. Level 13 talent available for both teams.
Yeah, we've seen them. We've seen them. But the thing is, level 16 talent just round the corner for main tank on flank. So the advantage of having a 5v4, which leftovers just had, has now expired, and they are very close to being a talent tier down. Just remember that as you move into this objective phase.
The Rainer's Raider has fallen.
In comes the arrow.
It does hit. Lunar Flare is dodged as well, so that's a lot of cooldowns been used so far. Nobody dead. Cocoon goes out onto the Arthas, and the backline is immediately dived, but Wobby is there with a Carrion Swarm hitting 5 people. Terror now is out and rooting and slowing and doing everything in between. Poik is looking for the flank, but Mopsio's first of all. Big following from everybody. The main tank and flank are just not letting up. There goes a pulse bomb onto the Rainer as well, so that's 2 dead. You've got 1 dead Anubarak, you've got 1 dead Rainer. And
How did Wobby get through that?
That's amazing plays, and that is 1 Immortal getting to at least the halftime show before Rainer could even get back on this field. Unfortunately,
I just can't get over that. I've never seen that before. You're in an enclosed space with no other way to move through it, but you can use a Q to dash over the top of the entire routes. I had no idea that interaction existed.
That was naughty, but
Canuti, if you're a fan of Skog support.
it just that engage was perfect. It felt like from Mopsio, you know, cocooning the Arthas, who's been doing such annoyance with the slows, but Wobby's Mal'Ganis was just able to put out so much disruption, pressure, and pain that there was just
pain.
Coming back. Level 16's picked up as you are showing on that board. And it looks like leftovers are actually looking for a fight, maybe to try and kill somebody before the Immortal can start pushing. But main tank and flank are just wise to it and said, if you want to fight...
Oh my word, Diaby, look at your health. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Oh, Dragon Arrow comes out and hits a Rainer. Now everybody's jumped on him. He gets rooted. He gets a heal, but he is exploded.
That Healy boy was not enough. Oh my gosh.
That was big. The heal came out, but yeah, when you've got a pulse bomb on you and a Hanzo chunking you away, you have deed. Potty Boss dives in, but he gets hit by a Lunar Flare, and now the Ardent Defender has to be popped. The Immortal is going to take the keep on its own, but will the main tank and flank boys get more than they bargained for? Yeah,
well, the thing is, the Immortal still has shields, so if they don't get the kills here, they're not going to be able to defend the Immortal, and the Immortal will end the game by itself. So this is squeaky bum time.
So you've got Breeze and Wobby now attacking the attacking the core, but
30% and falling. 20%. 10, 9, 5, GG. Game number 1, falling to main tank on flank.
Very well played.
Jeez, oh, so there we go. We've got the first game of this best of 5 already concluded in 16 minutes. That was 10 takedowns to 1. Leftovers only got the 1 kill, and it was against Breeze. So, geez Louise. There we go. All right, okay, so time to update the scores. We'll have a very quick look at the... Should we save the replays till the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So what we'll do is just go quick look at the brackets, where we are, and we'll be back with you in a second. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready to go into game number 2. You saw the schedule there, by the way, of what's happening over on Channel 2 there. So we can see that Team Russia appears to have taken game number 1 in the third place final against Skogsopor, the Swedish Forest Monkeys. But we are moving into the draft. No time to wait. Looks like we're going to Towers of Doom. Welcome along. It's the second match of our grand finals here in the All Hallows Cup number 3. I'm, of course, Halloween. Who are you?
Jabroni, to your left.
That's to my left. And who's to the left on the thing here? That's left, isn't it? Yeah.
To the left, on the left-hand side of your screen, will be main tank on flank, which is the Dignatic team, or I think that's what you called it, the Dignatic team, where it is Boik and it is Wubby, and then you've got Schwimpy, Schmixy, SMX, and Breeze. And as somebody else had called, Breeze with his tank plays with body blocking, so you've got Breeze blocks, if you wanted that.
Breeze blocks!
So the first ban, again, is Abathur. No surprise there. Nobody is shocked to see that, so Abathur being banned. And Mayev, again, this is just the normal bans for this series. You can see how strong Mayev is in the right hands, and you can see how strong Abathur is in the right hands. So getting them out the way is very nice to do, and allows for a more even game, I guess, because if one team gets them, it can just kind of throw things out of the window.
So, just as a reminder for the viewers at home, there is a current giveaway, an Imperious Heroic bundle that you can get your hands on just by watching. Clicking follow in the corner gives you 10 points that you can use to buy these raffle tickets, and then you can claim them yourself just by typing !ticket space the amount of tickets you want to buy. Good stuff. Right, so who was seeing as the bans there, Jabrons?
As the bans, you have Tracer yet again, but that's actually banned by main tank and flank this time, even though Poik has been playing Tracer for a few times tonight and doing a lot of work with it. Diablo banned out by Leftovers, so Breeze will not be able to play that hero. And the Tyrande pickup, Robodoba back in the chat as well. Very nice to see. Welcome.
Very, very nice, very nice.
And yeah, so Tyrande being the first pickup, this healer has been highly prioritised along with Mouth, and you can see why with the Lunar Flare setup and all the other abilities like the double cleanse somebody pointed out at level 7. Well, it's double soft cleanse, I think they said, if I'm quoting directly. And that left open for main tank on flank, a Garrosh, who I'm excited to see a Breeze play, but you will see the name tag Toxic. No, not Toxic, the name tag Terror.
Yeah, so Terror is the account that Breeze is using, because the FNC Breeze account is no more. However, some of his colleagues in the team had the foresight to sort their accounts out beforehand, so some of the HCC accounts were removed. So Terror is actually Breeze, and ZZZ is Schwimpy. And on the other team, on Leftovers, John Paul Diva is actually DAB.
Very nice. So Ming as well picked up, and Genji has been banned out by main tank on flank, so you won't be getting the double resets. Main tank on flank were the ones who denied the double resets with that ban. And a Malfurion, this is going to be interesting because, like I said, these are the two healers that we've seen most of the time tonight, Malfurion and a Tyrande. So with a Tyrande being picked up by Leftovers, that may seriously impact who SMX Smexy can play. And
indeed. Also, shout out to Frodo the Dodo in chat there. He said, we played a game together once and you told me to stop by, so I'm here because I do what I'm told. Well done. Hi, thanks for joining us. So we're seeing Ana come in. Now, if you're able to hit those things and you're on point, you can get work done with an Ana, especially if you give the increased spell power to Lei Ming, who can then similarly have resets. So if they could go all in with their Ming here and get some serious work done, that is a dangerous combo with Ana and Lei Ming. But again, Hanzo first pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see an Uberak again here with Mopsio.
Oh yeah, very possibly. But it's not. It's the first time we've seen the ETC.
Zeratul to the Dragon's Arrow has been used against main tank on flank this tournament already. We have actually already seen this combo being performed successfully by Team Sweden. They never missed it. I think they carried it off successfully every time. They never missed it. They were fantastic. However, it didn't win them the series. Didn't win them the game. I'll be interested to see how that'll work. So Zeratul's Void Prison to Dragon's Arrow, followed by a Mosh Pit. and then maybe a Starfall. I mean, you could go all in on the damage, but we're seeing Orphea again. This is so much damage. Double mage in the hands of them. Right, Jabroni, you got to pick a draft. Who do you think is winning and why?
Well, it could potentially be double mage from both teams if leftovers go into the Q build at Hanzo, but I am going to go... I've gone it every time. Mal'Ganis with the Wubby. I can't go wrong. I'm going main tank on flank. What do you say?
I actually think that if Blakitny can pull off the Void Prisms with a long-range Dragon Arrow from Diaby, and Mopsio's quick enough with that Mosh Pit, there's nothing that could stop them.
There isn't.
There's literally nothing that could stop them. Leftovers would surely mop up. They'd clean up. But if you only get a 2-man Mosh Pit, and the rest of them, like, that aren't in there, are, like, for example, you get your 2-man Mosh Pit as Mal'Ganis and Garrosh, and the rest of them are able to just throw the damage in and murder you. That was me doing the... Yeah.
I hear it.
If they're able to do that, then you know you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Yeah, this double mage setup with an Ana who can nano boost either one of them at a moment's notice. You're going to have Wave of Force to stop the Mosh if possible. And
okay,
more than
Jabroni, you do the introductions.
Doing the introductions on the left-hand side, the blue team, you are seeing Terror, which is Breeze on the Garrosh. You've got Wubby on the Mal'Ganis. You have SMX, Smixy on the Ana. You've got ZZZ, which is Schwimpy on Ming, and Poik on Orphea.
And over on the right-hand side, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along for our game number 2 of our best of 5 series. We've got Team Leftovers. We have Mopsio here playing ETC. We've got Blakitny there as the Zeratul. We've got Potibos as Dehaka. And in bottom lane, who could forget Linked and DAB playing the Hanzo and Tyrande, respectively. Or not respectfully, as they murder their opponents. Let's get a look at level 1 talent.
Level 1 talent, it is going to be the Q for the Garrosh, which is the only kind of build that you see of Garrosh these days, but more importantly, the Q for Hanzo.
Q for Hanzo?
Q for Hanzo. There's a Q for Hanzo. Pick him if you can.
Now, you see that Power Hungry. This is what I was talking about. You get 10% increased spell power on top of Anna's heroic ability, giving you even more spell power. She could be dealing some crazy dips, storms, and damage. Yes. And the other thing is, we've got this Ancestral Strength, 20% more damage to anyone that's stunned, root, or silence. I mean, they've got all this...
That's an orb.
Was that an orb? Was it?
That was an orb. They did a lot.
I'm just thinking that both mages have the potential to increase their own damage outside of Ana landing a heroic on them. And if Smexy gets that Nova boost there, Nano boost, sorry, it's going to be horrendous amounts of damage.
Will be interesting to see what level 7 Linked goes with the Tyrande. Does he want the soft cleanse, or does he want the spell damage reduction? Because they are, like you said, millions of times.
Surely you want to go spell armor. I mean,
but then, as you said, you don't want to be rooted by or slowed by any of these heroes, and feel the force of an Orphea. So
it's a tough call. Do you want the automatic passive defense of spell armor, or do you want the ability to dodge a Garrosh throw, or dodge a stun from a Mal'Ganis Q swipe? You know. Very difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell, yeah. So, looks like both teams... What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Glaive pointed out something that I had thought, that you said respectfully instead of respectively. So you're like, they're respectively playing like as if they're...
Well, that's why I made the joke. That's why I made the joke afterwards.
I do like it.
That's why I made the joke afterwards.
So level 4 is picked up, and there's a Q build Hanzo all the way through.
Well, that'll let him push a lane, because he'll be able to dive down, delete the minions, and move on.
Is this what Blizzard wanted with their Tyrande rebuild? That she only has one build at level 1, like one talent pick at level 1 and one talent pick at level 4?
I mean, you absolutely could never avoid Elun's Chosen, because that takes away your ability to heal. Schwimpy taking a lot of damage from Link there, but now they realise they're in a place that they don't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen, and they're trying to get out. Breeze taking too much damage, so decides, nah, it's not worth it, and I'm backing off.
Oh, the big boy flank going up on to Mal'Ganis and Orphea, and Orphea actually falls, but 7 seconds before the next objective. It's not what we want, but bonus 4.
The tongue comes out, but it's a miss. Swing and a miss.
Bonus from main tank on flank is only 2 heroes in the bottom lane of the map, so while they do give up the 2 top altars...
Oh no, Potibos could have deflected to help Mopsio, but this means that in bottom lane, when they achieve this objective...
Triple Divas, one auto attack is enough to kill him. Will Mal'Ganis be able to keep them, the leftovers,
Lakitney's not even coming up. He's coming to interrupt the rotation. He's going to interrupt Breeze here, I think.
I do like this from Leftovers. They've just given it. They've just said, we don't need it, we'll get the next one. Because you don't need to fight over that at this point, and it's on the wrong side of the map. It could have resulted in a...
Death. That's what it could have resulted in, ultimately. So, no, what's interesting, we talked about this last time we saw this map, that it's all about holding bottom lane.
Yeah.
All about it. That's what it's about. By the way, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2018 Leftover Spray. Isn't that grand? You'll never get that. You'll never get new teams getting that in the game at the moment.
Oh, rip.
It's not going to happen. It's ripper-rooney. That's what that is. It's ripper-rooney. But you... I mean, hey, listen, if we get successful enough and we get more of this tournament thrown out for the enjoyment of you viewers at home, then we might get some sway with our contacts at Blizzard and get that put in for you. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be lovely? I think it would. Anyway, so both teams simultaneously taking their sapper camps, which are now going to push together in the bottom lane. It's all about the bottom lane.
All about the bottom lane. And what will happen, Dahaka is double soaking. Yeah, Dahaka's double soaking while Wobby is stalling out the lane, it looks like. So that means Orphea has had to go mid lane for that soak. And the push of 4 people from Leftovers means that the Sapper camp does manage to find itself home and blown up.
We've got someone in the audience asking, what was the first map? It was Battlefield of Eternity. That's what it was.
Teddy Feast saying that the respectfully was a tenuous Mallrats reference. I have seen Mallrats, but not in the
that wasn't.
10 years,
that
so.
actually wasn't a Mallrats reference, but I have been making a lot of Mallrats references throughout the casts the last 2 days. The Magda Volkswagen is a Mallrats reference, and it's terrible in the film, so it must be bad for me too. But let's see. So Linked and Diaby are now caught out. They're trying to run as best as they can. I don't know what's going to happen here. Looks like Diaby's going to be thrown. Oh, but he uses... Oh my word,
that
20 health. 20 health is what he was on there.
Schwimpy landing these Qs, insane, but he
They got a
died.
kill! Who would have believed the Leftovers not only survived, but got a counter kill?
Breeze is actually falling super low that he had to get out of there, leaving Orphea to die. John Paul Diva does manage to get out of there with his health, and so does Link, and that is not something you would have thought. But
Is Breeze gonna go? Is Breeze gonna go?
Breeze
10 health. He was on 10 health there. Oh, the tower gets him, and it's a swing and a miss. Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw 3 people chase down 2, and those 2 survived, and then they got a triple kill off the back of it.
That agility is just something else on a Hanzo. Just being able to get away, make the distance up was very nicely done. But I still can't believe Shrimpy managing to land those Qs, man. That's a low ping play right there.
Diaby really deserves a pat on the back for that immediate natural agility followed by Linked saving his life. The Elun's Chosen came out just so perfectly to keep him alive. Stutter stepping like James Baika showed them how to do it.
So level 10s have been picked up, and the only person who hasn't selected his level 10 is ETC. Is he working?
ECT? ECT's going to pick Stage Dive, do you think? No, you'll have to take the Mosh.
Mosh is going to be difficult because Wave of Force has been selected. As you can see, it's Carrion Swarm, Wave of Force, Crushing Jaws, Warlords, Nano Boost.
Yep. Nano Boost, no surprise there. So it's Void Prism, Shadowstalk, Isolation, Dragon's Arrow, and we're waiting to see if he's going to take Stage Dive. Or if he's going to be a surprise Mosh at the last second. Thing is though, you kill the Ming first, or you get the Ming in the Mosh, which they're going to be easily be able to set up with the Void Prism, then it's good night Susanna. I don't know if that's the right phrase.
I think it's... oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to call
Good night Caroline. It could be any female name, but she's going to sleep because you're Mosh now. He's taking the Mosh, he's taking it.
That's the hacker now pouring into the backline. 2-man Dragon Tower.
He missed the arrow!
Crushing Jaws goes down, but it also is a bit whiffed. Terror on the Breeze, sorry, is trying to get out there. He's getting heals from Anna, but he's going to fall down and die. Silence comes out onto Bobby, but he does manage to get the Carrion Swarm out. That is 1 dead for... yeah, 1 dead for 1 now, with ETC also falling. Anna doing as much as she can to keep the Shrimpy alive, but Shrimpy does die. It's 2-4-2 as I'm currently speaking, and Potty Boss is now trying to tank for his team.
Very good sleep there from Smexy style there. Potty Boss trying to look for an opening for a tongue, because if he gets one, it's going to be good night Jessica.
Yeah, Black Malakane, thank you for the question, and thanks very much Benny Big Balls for keeping him right.
What's he say?
It's speaking about doing things with Heroes Lounge, but yeah, Halloween is already a caster for the Heroes Lounge division.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely
So
right.
thank you,
So
Benny
we're seeing the
Big Balls.
Warlord's challenge come out there, which might actually kill Potty Boss, but he manages to burrow during the duration of that. Oh my gosh, what's the name of it? Breeze, is he going to go down? That's going to annoy me trying to remember the name of that ability. In comes the stun. Dragon's Arrow! Good night, Francine. That was incredible.
So he had to sidestep the Lunar Flare and then got the Dragon Arrow as a consolation prize. So very nicely done.
Is
Now the Nano
Schwimpy?
Boost is
Schwimpy? Schwimpy? Oh my word.
very, very nice plays. That's a 1 dead Hanzo, 2 for 1 currently as it goes. What level 13s have been picked up? Sorry,
Let's
I
get a
missed
look.
that.
Let's get a look. What is the name of Orpheus E?
What?
What's the name of Orpheus E?
It's the thing that goes along the ground.
It's yes.
That's all I know.
Somebody in the Twitch chat, remind me before I have a brain hemorrhage. What is the name of Orpheus E? That is driving me mental. But to be fair, memorising the name of literally every hero's abilities and talents can sometimes cause this sort of memory loss. Anyway, so we're seeing the Chomp come out there and Breeze taking that, which is exactly what you want to do. I mean, you need to control the bottom lane. You get that bottom tower, and that is you sliding into a huge advantage, especially when both of these altars are at this place, mid and bot, you see.
Oh,
Look what's happening in top lane, by the way. Potty Boss pushing that straight through. He might actually get a fort for fort here.
but it doesn't even look like main tank and flank are even going to get the bottom fort. So if he gets this before the objective, it's going to add some added power pressure with 3 to 5 shots, and he does manage it.
Yeah, so now he's in a position Potty Boss can burrow down and help his team.
Tyrande has managed to start capping bot lane, and it looks like she's going to get it. Wait, no, is she? She stopped. Or was she
Linked must have been interrupted there. He's thrown an owl back out at Schwimpy. It's giving him vision. It looks like Potty Boss is just going to walk down to the mid altar and he's going to take it manually there.
very
He's
good,
not
that's
using his
good.
burrow. He's saving his burrow.
Wobby gets stunned.
Yeah, interrupted by Link there.
Wait, who is Schwimpy? Schwimpy is ZZZ.
That's right. Schwimpy is ZZZ.
Thanks very much to the chat as well for keeping people right. You guys are the true heroes.
So Potty Boss was interrupted just at the very last second there.
No one has managed to cap yet, but the ticking time bomb of 16 is getting closer and closer for the leftovers, which is perfect for them. And no one's able to commit to an objective yet. And Wobby is getting, Orphea is knocking off.
She's going to run out of mana though. She's sitting there with full mana. But I was going to imagine that that'll be what'll break the stalemate is losing your mana. In comes the arrow.
Nice blink from Shrimpy though, but the VP sits on Ming's face. Crushing Jaws goes out to hit Blake Kidney. He's trying to get away, but he gets tossed it back in and he gets blown up. The mosh pit is hitting 2 people, but it's getting stopped, interrupted, and more. There goes Lei Ming. Nice one, Potty Boss doing all that work. Wobby is getting chunked and more chunked. He's trying to get out of there. Smexy is healing as best he can.
The tongue comes in. It's going to hold Breeze in a position, and he is killed. Looks like Poik's now trying to go for Wobby. Is he going to go for top? Is he going to get it? No, he's decided not to even contest. Huge grenade coming in from Smexy there to try and delay the bottom altar. Well done, leftovers.
They get 2 and 5 shots apiece, so 10 shots in total.
Brings them right back into this game.
They're going to want to take bot lane, it looks like, to add the pressure, because Bobby is moved top to take back the main tank on flanks. Fort/keep, or whatever it is called.
It's a fort at this point. They changed to keeps at a later stage of the game. Level 16s now just came in, by the way.
Level 16.
So look at this. Piercing arrows, but without the W build. It can happen, folks. Look at that.
Goes straight through one and hits the other. It's very nice. I don't know how Mal'Ganis' burn is on taking back these forts, but
Devour. Is that what it's called? Is that
knows?
what Orpheus E is called? Devour? That's gonna drive me mental. W's Chomp, E is Dread. There we go. Thank you very much, Benny Big Balls. What a name as well.
Big Balls has been a pillar of this community so far because he's helped twice.
Has he?
Yeah, I can't remember what the last one was, about 2 minutes ago, but he helped.
Unstoppable coming out by Breeze, but is it going to be enough to save his life? Warlord's Challenge has been used. Crushing Jaws to huge effect. Jabroni.
Blake Kidney has had to jump straight back out there. Now Mopsio is taking tower damage. The big tongue from Potty Boss, as well as the Dragon Arrow, confirming the kill onto Lei Ming. Lei Ming is dead, and there is no coming back from that. The Blake Kidney goes in with the VP. gets flipped and tossed.
Mosh is up in 5 seconds. He still has the opportunity to do something here. Potty Boss biding his time.
Smexy managed to go 1 for 1 with the help of the towers to kill off Zeratul.
The Mosh is up. The Mosh is up. But he doesn't need it. He gets the kill on Garrosh anyway, putting Leftovers in a very privileged position.
3 towers.
Like the front of a Lexus.
Oh, very nice. So 3 are going to pop in 2 seconds. 3 altars are away to pop in 2 seconds. Mal'Ganis is still having issues taking back the top keep. He does manage to get it. Oh, sorry, Bell Tower.
Yeah, someone, MP Ijiginia, that's a difficult name to pronounce, has pointed out that in fact they are bell towers. But in terms of the mechanics of the game, they're similar in shape, size, experience, damage and power as a fort until a certain point of the game where they become a keep. That is bottom and top left taken. They've got a sapper camp pushing bottom, and now the Leftovers are free to take their side, which will put them into a definitive lead. And not just that, it looks like the Leftovers are now going against the boss.
They're going for boss, so with 5 shots and 4 shots, that's 9 shots, and that's going to leave the main tank on flank team with 3 points of
I'm so
health.
glad between the two of us, I'm glad you're the one doing the maths. Honestly, I am. It's so embarrassing how bad it was.
Well, I waited for the 7 to show on the left hand side, that's why I slowed down, and then it was only a quick case of 4 minus 7. 7 minus 4.
That's EU maths. Quick maths. There you go.
3 health left and level 20 approaching for Leftovers. Can main tank on flank turn this game around? Is it possible? Who knows?
I'm so impressed that Leftovers, they're going to be the first team to actually win a single match against main tank on flank across this tournament so far. People said at the beginning that, you know, the HDC Pro teams are just so far of a divide between them and the Open Division playoff teams that it would be no contest at all. And I didn't believe that. And, you know, honestly, Team Sweden did so well against main tank on flank that I feel it would be selling them short to say that. To say that no team could play against them. But what we're seeing here is Leftovers doing very, very well against them. And they suffered, somebody in the chat said, a crushing defeat in the last game, but this game, it feels very different. They maybe just needed a warm-up.
Taunt flip, but the VP does come out into 2 people. Wobby goes in with big sleep. Potty Boss has barred him, but he misses his isolation because the VP wasn't down. Carrying Swarm, getting Wobby back to health and doing damage. Level 20 versus level 19, and there's a lot of elements used. Only Crushing Jaws and Mosh Pit available. Ming will have Wave of Force before everybody else, though. This is crazy. Level 20 versus level 19. That was a fight that you wanted to take as main tank on flank, and losing nobody is only a bonus, but you are now fighting into level 20 versus not level 20, which is level 19.
That is in fact how numbers work. Crushing Jaws, thrown, missed.
Huge sleep from Smexy hitting Mopsio, who was power sliding in, and now it's just going to become a game of the war of nutrition.
Begin. This is like the steak camp again all
Into
over
the
again.
fray, throws Wobby out, but there goes Mopsio following up, and a Mosh Pit landing to kill off 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, and soon to
Is it going to be 5? Is it going to be a complete team wipe? Main tank on flank, wiped from the map. What?
GG, and that is
GG, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 falling in favour of Team Leftovers. Yeah, boy!
Are you excited about that?
I'm very excited about that. No, because they didn't just win. It wasn't like 3 altars came up and it was a game of maths. They team wiped them to take it. That was 18 takedowns on the side of Team Leftovers against the 7 on main tank on flank. Wow!
Well played by Leftovers, getting that win in the old books. That's going to help them get closer in this best of 5 series to walking away with the championship name.
Quick math. That is mental. Absolutely mental. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. So whilst we take this break, we'll show you the highlights of the last 2 games that have been played so far, and then we will be back with you shortly.
A kill a URL with this kind of gang. I mean, the pulse bomb went.
Opsio's in.
Route onto Wobby. He does get the sleep off to get himself away, but the chase is going. Potty Boss is running after him as that URL. Wobby does get away with 400 hit points still left, and now it's just damage, and more damage from the Leftovers onto the Immortal.
They've nearly caught up.
The massive lunar flare landing on the Rainer as he retreated as well. That is one dead Rainer. And now Wobby is in the backline just trying to cause as much disruption as possible while Hanzo and Tracer burn down the Immortal. Find it. The lunar flare goes out onto Mopsio, but he does have the bar away to get away, and the nice route again. But right in the backline, Wobby and Poik are going to find Link. Link is dead from the pulse bomb, and Tracer aggro. The camp is Tracer. Tracer is not one to be dived onto because the aggression comes back. Lunar flare, sorry, the pulse bomb out on 2.
They've managed to stop the Immortal falling though. In comes Potty Boss.
There goes the Ardent Defender.
Here we go.
Terror has popped his army of the dead. He
It's
is
Breeze.
struggling to stay alive. Breeze has popped the army of the dead. He's struggling to stay alive, and there goes the Shadow Stalk immediately after. The cocoon has expired.
Yeah, the Carrion Swarm was deployed there to great effect, and with that they take the objective.
Super low and does die to the long range. Hands are Q. John Paul Diva has no health, no mana. Tries to get the Calamity reset, but it does not work. Mopsio now getting chased down. He does have one borrow to escape, but Poik is wanting to give chase, and that arrow is only going to give more and more vision. Managing to escape Breeze's route from the Arthas, and that is going to be the end of the...
Good dodge on the Quantum Spike there. And there goes the Immortal.
Potty Boss Israel is given chase, but the turn has come. Level.
Astonishing.
Defender. He's got the Ardent Defender, but now he's still got to get away from the rest of the team. And the Cocoon has come out. Mopsio is the focus of that Pulse Bomb, and it is chunked down. It is rooted. The Terror is falling the lowest, and now it's Reset City for Ming.
Reset City indeed, but she misses the orb. She's not finished yet. Missiles come out.
Everyone else looks to be getting away. Wobby has no mana or anything.
Main tank on flank know better than to stick around when they're a man down, so they have backed off. Both teams now rallying to gain health and mana, and then we shall see what happens. In comes the Immortal phase.
So they've got their fight that they wanted. They were chasing, looking for a fight, and they managed to get it. All it cost was an Ardent Defender, and what they won was a kill on the Arthas. So nicely done. Level 13 talents available for both teams.
Yeah, we've seen them. But the thing is, level 16 talent just round the corner for main tank on flank. So the advantage of having a 5v4, which Leftovers just had, has now expired, and they are very close to being a talent tier down. Just remember that as you move into this objective phase.
The Rainer's Raider has fallen.
In comes the arrow.
Big following from everybody. The main tank flank are just not letting up. There goes a pulse bomb onto the Rainer as well. So there's 2 dead. You've got one dead Anubarak, you've got 1 dead Rainer. And
how did Wobby get through that?
That's amazing plays, and that is one. Gets rooted. He gets a heal, but he is exploded.
That Healy boy was not enough. Oh my gosh.
That Gainus and Orphea actually falls with 7 seconds before the next objective. It's not what we want, but bonus 4.
The tongue comes out, but it's a miss. Swing and a miss.
They've fallen super low that he had to get out of there, leaving Orphea to die. John Paul Diva does manage to get out of there with his health, and so does Link, and that is not something you would have thought. But
Is Breeze gonna go? Is Breeze gonna go?
Breeze.
10 health. He was on 10 health there. Oh, the tower gets him, and it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, 1 dead for 1 now, with ETC also falling. Anna doing as much as she can to keep the Shrimpy alive, but Shrimpy does die. It's 2-4-2 as I'm currently speaking, and Potty Boss is now trying to tank for his team.
Very good sleep there from Smexy style there. Potty Boss trying to look for an opening for a tongue, because if he gets one, it's going to be good night, Jessica.
Crushing Jaws goes out and hits Blake Kidney. He's trying to get away, but he gets tossed back in and he gets blown up. The mosh pit is hitting 2 people, but it's getting stopped, interrupted, and more. There goes Lei Ming. Nice one, Potty Boss doing all that work. Wobby is getting chunked and more chunked. He's trying to get out of there. Smexy is healing as best he can.
The tongue comes in. It's going to hold Breeze in a position, and he is killed. Looks like Poik's now trying to go for Wobby. Is he going to go for top? Is he going to get it? No, he's decided not to even contest. Huge grenade coming in from Smexy there to try and delay the bottom altar. Well done, Leftovers. Huge effect. Jabroni.
Blake Kidney has had to jump straight back out there. Now Mopsio is taking tower damage. The big tongue from Potty Boss, as well as the Dragon Arrow, confirming the kill onto Lei Ming. Lei Ming is dead, and there is no coming back from that. The Blake Kidney goes in with the VP. Gets flipped and tossed.
Mosh is up in 5 seconds. He still has the opportunity to do something here. Potty Boss biding his time.
Smexy managed to go 1 for 1 with the help of the towers to kill off Zeratul.
The Mosh is up. The Mosh is up. But he doesn't need it. He gets the kill on Garrosh anyway, putting Leftovers in a very privileged position.
The Potty Boss has barred in, but he misses his isolation because the VP wasn't down. Carrion Swarm getting Wobby back to health and doing damage. Level 20 versus level 19, and there's a lot of elements used. Only Crushing Jaws and Mosh. Wobby output. There goes Moptio following up, and a Mosh Pit landing to kill off 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, and soon.
Is it going to be 5? Is it going to be a complete team wipe? Main tank on flank wiped from the map. What? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's us back. We're ready to move into draft for game number 3. We're here at the All Hallows Cup. I'm out of breath because I just had to rush back into this. To my left is
Jabroni in a protein bar.
That's right, because we're getting ready for this series. This is fantastic. This is the grand finals. It's All Hallows Cup number 3. We've got main tank on flank up against. What are you laughing at?
You're trying to do it without losing breath.
I know. I'm totally out of breath. We've got main tank on flank against HCC Pro Team leftovers. It's the entire roster, just as it was. And we're now going into our game number 3. And where are we going to, Jabroni? I'll say it, because you're still eating. It's Volskaya Foundry, which ironically was banned when we were watching Team Russia. And we thought they would have obviously wanted it for their home team, home country, home map kind of thing. But anyway, let's go through. Once again, I'm Halloween. To my left is
Jabroni finishing up the protein bar.
That's right, that's right. Welcome along, thanks for supporting us. This is game number 3. On the left in blue, main tank on flank. On the right in red, the team leftovers. Yesterday, Team Leftovers had ADRD subbing in for them, so it would have been more like Zealots, but now it's back to Leftovers because they've got DAB on. DAB is playing on an account named John Paul Diva, whereas on main tank on flank there are 2 unusual names you will see. One is ZZZ, which is actually Schwimpy. You've just dropped something. What was that you dropped? Explain yourself.
Bonbons.
Oh, yeah, I seized them. Get them in. Whereas you will also see... Oh yeah, these are amazing. I was wanting some of these. Is this the bonbons?
Well, that's what they're called. The bonbons, right. So first ban, again, Mayev, to nobody's surprise. Mayev has been banned every time. First ban by main tank on flank.
Oh, these are good. On main tank on flank as well, the other account which will be unusual is Terror, which is actually Breeze.
The lad doing his bit, keeping everyone in the loop with what's happening on Stream 2, which are on Hot Karis, where it is Squad Support versus Team Ruska. That's Team Russia. Avatar again banned. That is the current. That has just been the 2 bans every time. Garrosh, Breeze doesn't fancy playing against Garrosh, but doesn't also fancy playing Garrosh. And you've got Kala in the chat as well.
Where's
Hello
he?
to Kala.
Hi Kala, thanks for joining us. Welcome along. This is the grand finals here of the All Hallows Cup number 3. On the left we have,
oh my God.
Well, we've got 2 pro HGC teams here. What we're going to see though is we've had 100% participation of Hanzo, and we've also had, at least in this last 2 series, a lot of Tracer. So no surprise there. Tyrande today has been 100% participation as well. So
yeah. This seems to be the healer that everybody wants to get their hands on, and if you can, ban out the mouth.
Diablo's available here. Are they going to take Breeze's Diablo off him? Is that what we're about to see?
Possibly, but Tracer being banned out by that's just going to rid Poik of that hero that has been doing him so well all of the evening. I mean, he's been getting kills, and more kills. And as you called it, 100% participation Hanzo, Diablo's still in the way.
So Breeze will be sitting cursing right now going, we didn't ban him because we wanted him, and now they've lost him. So, what we're going to see in the way of a tank from Breeze now? An Uberak, maybe?
Quite possibly. I mean, we've seen him a lot.
Ha lot!
But Moptio's made quite a name for himself on this Diablo, Dr. Dibbles himself. So it will be interesting to see how this fares.
Lord of Terror, Dr. Dibbles. Can you imagine going into a general practice surgery and trying to show him your boils?
Oh, Jesus.
That'd be awful.
This looks like a couple patches ago. We have ECT and we have Urel. Urel now making 2 appearances in this series, when previously haven't seen Urel being played in the All Hallows Cup for the last 2 days, or in any Heroes Lounge games that we've been casting. So very interesting.
Hammer was just banned.
Ooh.
Sergeant Hammer. Could you imagine that kind of horror? That would be a terrible roster to go against. My word. Yeah. I mean, you just don't expect to see a Hammer ban, but when it comes out, you understand why. It would have been terrible.
And the Malfurion being banned as well. This is what I was saying. That Tyrande and Malf have made so much impact in these last few games.
They sure have. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Malfurion, and we've seen him used to great effect. And it's been, in both cases, we've seen Tranquility and Twilight Dream. So it seems to be quite open in terms of heroic ability choice. What are we seeing there, Jabroni?
So out of left field, you have the Deckard, who can set up a lot of routes, and then we have We Live in a Society Junkrat coming in, wanting to poke people from a range and get them off the point, get them on the point, just do random things to the enemy team. So first time we get to see a Junkrat, first time, and I think the rocket ride was changed recently. Probably not still enough to go. I think it was just a cooldown change, but yeah, you won't be seeing that probably. So
it was called out in the chat earlier that probably not go double mage this time, and they didn't. They've now went Greymane and Li Ming, but somebody from Team Leftovers is having technical difficulty, but they've announced that their last pick was Blaze. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We'll bring it back to you shortly, but the last pick was Blaze.
So that is pretty stacked lineup from main tank on flank with the Greymane and the Ming, with the Urel as a frontline solo laner, frontliner in the team fight, solo laner in the not so team fight, and then an ETC as that main tank. Breeze on ECT.
Okay, so hey, listen, we're actually going to have DAB on his proper account this time. That's
perfect.
Excellent. Just a quick reminder for people at home: there is a live giveaway at the moment. If you'd like to enter that, you can type !ticket space the amount of points you'd like to, the amount of tickets you'd like to buy. If you don't have any points to buy a ticket, just click follow in the corner. You'll immediately be awarded with enough points to enter the giveaway. So that's what to do there. And the other thing that you can do is we have. Is it a coincidence that Jabroni looks like Calaris's little brother?
Big brother, you mean? Big brother. Come on, bro.
Oh,
come
my
on, bro.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat calling him out there.
I do have a picture where, because I did that at the Western Clash, I was like, I'm told that I look like you. I think it's probably the.
When I put the glasses on, what it is we are budget Trixler and Calaris.
Oh yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
We'll go with that.
There we go. Budget Trixler and Calaris here, casting the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup number 3 here, with Leftovers versus main tank on flank, which is essentially OG Team Fnatic but with Poik. I keep having to say it in case folk are just tuning in and they don't know, But we've got this giveaway, as I say, and hey, listen, if you want to donate directly into the prize pool, you can see in the corner up there, just above Jabroni's head, we have the current prize pool. All donations go directly into the prize pool and go towards the players. So we do have a first, second and third place prize based off of that prize pool there, and we would hope to bring back this cup. We want to continue the tournament and keep bringing the teams for you. So that's hold on a second, it looks like something's happening.
No, it's fine. It's they're remaking the lobby, so you can just leave that game.
Okay.
So don't even worry about it. I'm keeping up with it while you are.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad that people that are operating behind our scenes are sorting everything for us.
Yes, thank you, D the Hunter.
Yeah.
Main man.
He's our assigned admin for this, so that's brilliant.
So we have our drafts locked in. We're just waiting for a slight technical difficulty. As you know, it's the internet. Things can go wrong.
The team Russia particularly had difficulties with that, but they're playing from Russia. Camp Whale, we see that you're trying to buy a ticket there. You have to put a number after it, as you can see other people typing it in there. So people trying to buy 50 tickets. Remember, tickets do cost points, and you need to have enough points from watching this. You get 10 points for watching every 10 minutes, and you get 10 points immediately if you click follow. So
Ooh,
there
I wonder what this is. It's a different language. Volskaya Fertigung is what it's called in a different language in another EU country.
Fertigung.
Instead of factory, Fertigung must mean it looks like German.
So listen, we ran out of time to discuss the drafts there, but what I was going to say is, which team do you think is going to take game number 3?
Well,
We've got Blaze and
so you've got Blaze.
this is on leftovers.
Leftovers had Hanzo. They had Blaze. They had. Oh, never mind. You've got a donation from PDX Badger. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you very much, PDX Badger. That honestly, really appreciate that. That is genuinely helping towards supporting the scene, because we want to bring this back. But we also need to make it worthwhile for some of these professional teams and players, because the thing is, the reality that few people realise is. That was a mass job loss. I mean, the collapse of HCC fired a lot of people, and what we're faced with now is that some teams are saying we'd like to continue playing Heroes of the Storm and providing entertainment towards the European community, but we have bills to pay, and that makes it very difficult if there isn't enough money to equate it to make it worth their while.
Skills to pay the bills.
Skills Guild, and we are the Skills Guild for you. Glockage, thanks very much for following there as well. Thank you very much. So we're about to move into game number 3. Buzzing that Leftovers have flicked their switch and turned their light bulb on. That was the metaphor you couldn't do earlier, but yeah, I'm buzzing that they've flicked their switch and they're looking quite good.
Yes. And as you said, you don't know who's going to win this one. I do like the Greymane against a big healthy boy like Mopsio's Diablo with his Cursed Bullet if he goes for that, but he could go for the double resets, helping out with Ming, and then go for the throat. I just wonder how Deckard Cain is going to fare against all this. I do know he can put his potions around the objective, but he isn't one of the healers that you see picked up quite as much as the other ones, so will Tyrande win out in that regard?
Oh my gosh. We're still facing minor technical difficulties there, so if you just bear with us just 1 second there.
We're just waiting for one last hero to be added to the lobby, and then we are going to be good. So, yeah, I mean, Blaze versus URL. This is the solo lane matchup that you saw a couple months back and then didn't see for a long time, mostly because we've been casting Heroes Lounge and not watching the Open Division or casting the Open Division, so it's interesting to see this make a comeback. Wobby on his URL with this Ardent Defender.
Oh my gosh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready. Let's just get this show on the road. Oh my word. So just I'm going to put this up so you can see a reminder as to who is on what. There we go. So looking at these two drafts, Jabroni, who do you... Oh, we got another donation there. Thanks for the effort. So glad to see some of these players again. CTR Wilson just donated £10. Thank you very much. Hugely valuable. Like, you've no idea how much we appreciate that. That is fantastic stuff. Right, Jabroni, would you like to introduce the team here on the left?
On the left.
Oh my gosh, no, I've brought us to the wrong screen yet again.
On main tank on flank, you have yourself.
Right. Oh my word, it's all freaking out here.
Oh, you have yourself Breeze, which is who is playing ECT. He's named Terror in this game. You have ZZZ, who is Schwimpy playing Lei Ming.
There we go. Right. sorry. I've got it sorted.
You have Wobby playing Urel. You have Smexy playing Tyrande, and you have Poik playing the Ming, I believe.
Okay, is that everybody?
Yes.
All right, okay, sorry, I had a minor technical hiccup there, folks. But
Poik is playing the Greymane.
Okay, so we've got Blake Kipney playing the Junkrat. We've got Linked on the Deckard Cain. We've got Diaby on his correct account this time playing Don't Call His Name, it's Alejandro. We've got Potty Boss on Blaze, and we've got possibly a dead Mopsio here on Diablo, getting out just with a Shadow Charge.
Big Shadow Charge.
Wobby taking a lot of damage. Is he going to go? Is it going to be enough? And it is First Blood falling in favour yet again for Leftovers. Wow.
Aubergine, thank you for the 500 bits. 500 bits.
5 honey bits.
Very much. So yeah, Mopsio getting low, Shadow charging out, and it was actually Urel to fall, unfortunately, for Urel. But nice start. Did we have a look at level 1 talent? Sorry, I missed that. I was too busy looking at all the action.
Soul Shield for Diablo, which we think is probably... Well, it was Feast on Fear that Breeze took when he was playing Diablo last time. But, you know, we've seen Lobber from E-Punks take Soul Shield to great effect in the past.
Can anybody tell me what the interaction... if anybody in chat knows, what is the interaction between a Cursed Bullet and a Soul Shield at Diablo? Because it says it does 40% of his health, but then it's a spell damage, and he's, I don't know.
Oh, right, Mopsio caught out.
He is using his spell damage to the best of his ability, but not enough when everybody is diving on you and you die. So that is a Diablo. They finally got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
That is what they wanted.
HQ radioing in, we got him.
They managed to get him. It only took a minute and a half extra after that initial engage, but yeah, they did manage to get him. So it's 1 for 1 in terms of kills. XP looking very similar.
Leftovers are looking pretty good.
Oh, they found themselves a Junkrat.
Oh no, oh no. Is he going to make it out? Is it going to be enough?
He's going to have to try and boof himself away, but
oh my word! Schwimpy anticipated the speed increase of the conveyor belt and sent his magic missiles right into the back of his dome.
Very nicely done. I mean, I couldn't even dream of landing a cube like that. I would just claim lag and send it going everywhere else.
Yeah. Oh, I lagged. Yeah, that's why I missed. Yeah.
He's hyping guys I'm playing against. No. But yeah, that was very interesting, very nice plays. But yeah, so 2 for 1 on the kills department, and the main tank and flank have a healing beacon as well for this control point, which is unlocking in 20 seconds.
Oh, DAB taking a stun there from the Lunar Flare, which is giving a stack towards that. The first stack there for Smexy. Alright, so the control point will activate in the next 5 seconds, and then we're going to see how this goes. But, you know, main tank on flank waited to take their siege camp, which is going to mean Junkrat's going to need to stay up there and clear, but the Greymane's also still staying up there. So, let's see what happens.
Greymane for Junkrat. Urel only has a quick ways to go when she wants to join this fight, but yeah, contested 10%.
Urel's coming up. Wobby's now joining them, so that means it's going to be a 5v4.
Whoa! Massive power slide with the Lunar Flare, and that is 1 dead Hanzo before he can do anything. But Poik is getting overpowered and sent into the back lines of the enemy team. He's getting healed up by the Tyrande, and he's going to be alive and kicking. Unfortunately, Hanzo isn't. Alive
and Kicking was a popular TV show in Britain during the 90s. Let's see. So Breeze is now anchoring the point. It's 20%, 30% to 22%. So it's near enough, even. But they're going to need. But Leftovers are going to need to contest it shortly if they want to compete.
So yeah, they're saying percentage damage isn't mitigated, isn't affected, which would make sense, and it's kind of.
Is this to do with your Greymane Cursed Bullet situation?
Yeah, I was just hoping that there would be a kind of weird thing, but yeah, the most was it Occam's Razor? What makes most sense did, or whatever it is.
Yeah, Occam's Razor is the most simplest explanation, is often the right one.
So very nice. Thank you, Blizzard devs, for keeping it like that.
Different, of course, from Murphy's Law, which is often... no, it's not often. If there is something that can go wrong, it will.
And something that will go wrong is Mopsio's health going that low until he makes a turnaround, and it's Schwimpy running for his life on ZZZ. And Link falls on the Decker King because Poik comes with a massive flank, and that is resets after resets because now Diablo falls and Ming is popping off. Potty Boss is the next to be popped off. Whoa! Blake Kidney getting away from Lunar Flare. Very nicely done.
Very nicely done. That's it. So, with that, they're now a level ahead and all closer to that sought after level 10. And they're going to take the objective with this as well. Let's see what they do. The old meta was take the towers mid, go top, then take the top healing fountain. If you get the top healing fountain, you've got the advantage for the next objective. And then on the second Triglav Protector, you're supposed to go for the bottom healing fountain. But let's see what happens here, because they're just going straight top. That's what they've decided this time.
Just butter that lane up for the next objective. It's very nicely decided on. And yeah, having that human beacon is going to be even good if the enemy team of Leftovers decide to jump past that protector, which we do see from time to time. But yeah, not having this sippy cup on the side of Leftovers is going to be difficult. But Mopsio is now the focus, and the Curse Bullet does go down, chugging him, and he will get out of there with his life thanks to spell damage reduction, not from the Curse Bullet, and the help of Link on the Deckard.
So you've discussed the heroic abilities there chosen by
I have
the
not.
main tank on flank. Well, so it's Shadowstalk, Mosh Pit, Wave of Force, and Argent Defender. Oh, they're going mid. They're going.
Might have to pop this Ardent Defender. No, he's going to get out of there. But it's whoa!
Look at that. He went to under 100 health there on Schwimpy, but he's made it out.
That was huge.
So we're just waiting for level 10s to arrive. Oh, Poik's taking a lot of damage here.
Good Shadowstalk though. He is going to get out of there with his life, but the fight is now happening below where he had initially started the scrap. It was like when a big brother comes in to stop a fight kind of thing.
He just said, I've had enough of this. I'm going to tell Mum. Stop fighting. Wubby's going to smack him back. I think Link's in trouble.
First bullet does go out onto Mopsio, but he is going to be kept alive with the help of all that spell.
Potty Boss doesn't have his charge to get out of here, and he's stunned by the Lunar Flare, and that is him, DED, dead.
Lunar Flare with a Ming combo. That is not going to be pretty, and it wasn't. Tens have now been picked up by Leftovers, which is going to give them a fighting chance to get back in this game.
I like it. We've got Lightning Breath. We're going to see some curry tonight. Hello! So we've got the Dragon's Arrow, we've got the Bunker, we've got the Lornado, not the Stay a While and Listen, and we've got the Rippin' and the Tearin', the Rippin' and the Tearin' Tire. And Wild Women, the Wild Women.
Galaxy of DNA fame is in the chat saying, what have I missed? Well, thankfully, DNA Galaxy of DNA fame, there is VODs of this. If you do need to go back and watch it to see some things, pick up some things, or just see what is happening in general.
Yeah.
But you have missed some good games.
Yeah,
some
you
GGs all round.
You have indeed. You've missed everything. We're on day number 2 in the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup. My name's Halloween, and who are you?
I am Jabroni.
That's right. And you're Trixler's big brother, as you pointed out earlier with your flex of the arm.
Calaris, not Trixler.
Who did I say?
Trixler.
Oh, right, no, I'm Trixler's brother. And you're Calaris' brother. That's it. Yeah. Level 13 being picked up first by the OG Fnatic boys known as Main Tank on flank. Okay, let's get a look.
Mopsio has been found out. They've got 2 turrets here. Mopsio actually goes in for Wubby, but a knock back from Urel will stop any further aggression. But Blake Kidney is now the focus, getting chunked down to a third of health. But that doesn't matter. Hanzo was blown up again from all this combination, but Terror starting it off with a big boy power slide.
That Lornado was, I think, possibly saved more lives, but Breeze isn't finished. He's still sniffing it out. He's trying to decide if he wants to keep engaging, but they are now going to steal the siege camp. What a dirty move.
Mopsio has sniffed out, and he's going on a big flank, but Wubby is going to say something about... He does get the bump away! He gets the bump away! Okay, so they managed to cap it anyway on Main Tank on flank, but the big blunk away from Blake Kidney, I think the mine thing did work. Potty Boss is going on a huge flank, by the way, but the Assassins and Healer are managing to get out of there.
How big of a flank?
A huge one.
Huge.
Tank, not main tank, off tank on flank was the case. There.
Off laner, on lane.
Whoa, the
Potty Boss
goes out to Potty Boss, but Mopsio is here to stop any further aggression. There goes a Lunar Flare. That's why this Tyrande seems to be getting picked up as well. I know that somebody had said it's a soft cleanse or whatever, but the Lunar Flare seems to be such a setup, and especially with someone like Smexy hitting these Lunar Flares at range without any setup, it's just massive. What level 13s did we see actually? Can I?
Yeah, you can have a look at them again.
Thank you. I do remember that you showed me them, but I was just wondering.
We're just well, level 13s are just round the corner here. We're on objective number 2, and look at this. By the way, I'd like to point out this is a pre-buttered lane for Main Tank on flank. They won't even have a wall to take down if they take this objective. They'll be going straight on for keep.
Wubby in the backline does a massive hit. Does a massive hit. The Mosh goes up. It gets interrupted by the Dragon's Arrow. The Urel is using Ardent Defender, and the healing beacons are going down in a figure of 8 formation, so nobody's dying. But the Leftovers are jumping in and out of this bunker, running for their life, all so low. They just need one little reset from Ming, and it started to happen. 2 dead, but well, actually Ming has died, and it's 3.
Can Smexy fall? Can Smexy fall? Potty Boss trying to get a stun, and he's not. Diaby then falls. It's everybody DED dead, but because of the loss of souls, Diablo's now back up. Can he do anything about this? I don't think Mopsio can.
Just sit and farm souls is basically what he can do. I don't think, maybe getting overpower on on Breeze. Is that what he's wanting, or is that what Breeze wants actually to get him over the wall? Who knows? You decide. But what we're going to see is continuation of this buttering on the top lane. This protector has 10% left to go.
Mopsio, no! What are you doing?
Ah! You're not expecting it because you've just played the last 10 minutes with full souls. You're a tanky boy. You're a really tanky boy. But then your health has gone down because you've just reset your souls. And then you get a curse bullet on your dish. It is just not ideal. So that is one dead Diablo for 20 seconds while the protector is marching on your keep. Help is what they're calling in chat.
Here they go, here they go. It's coming in, the Triglav Protector making its defiant last stand here in the top lane to take the keep. If they succeed with this and manage to get another pick, it looks like main tank on flank might be within a shout at ending the game here.
It is very early though, it is very early. The death timers are going to be so low that it would just be hard to do.
Yeah, they've decided to back off.
I do like this.
What do you like?
Now that there's this pressure in the top lane when the next objective is going to be in the bottom lane, there's going to be a catapult build up.
In comes the Dragon's Arrow and it connects beautifully. Smexy now being slowed by that. In comes the Ribbon in the Tear and Tire. Huge amount of damage coming out. The orbital bunker has been dropped, but Mopsio very low and cannot follow up on this, which is a shame. If he was able to, they could have maybe got their pick that they were so desperately needing. He goes in with the stun. Potty Boss.
And there goes the Lunar Flare, but a two-man route from the Decker trying to keep the boys from main tank on flank where they are. There is only one ultimate for leftovers, and that is Mopsio's Lightning Breath available. Everybody else will have a ultimate on the side of main tank on flank. So is it a fight they want to take against level 16 talents? I mean, this could be a bait. This could be a bait. They may be wanting a bait. They've got Mopsio in the bush, but the Lunar Flare goes out as well as the main combo.
They got it in time. That was a very good play by leftovers, I think, actually.
Very nice.
An aggressive, quick decision to take the camp rather than just stall and and lose it out to Fnatic. Main tank on flank.
Main tank on flank now taking the fight to this beacon, and like I said, level 16 talents aren't available. So do you want to take this fight?
Oh my! What was that interaction? Because Potty Boss clearly connected with Wubby there. He should have got the charge. It was like a Lucio boop. But next objective is going to be in bottom lane, and what we have here is the healing fountain still up, and at least one tower. So leftovers do have a lifeline, is that how I'd refer to this? But they need to gain some experience, and that's why they've sent Junkrat top, because a 3-level deficit isn't a place you want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen.
Our boy Hot Karis is saying and confirming who has 3rd place in the All Hallows Cup, and that is Team Russia.
So there you go, spoiler alert, Team Russia have in fact taken 3rd place, so they'll get their prize at the end of the tournament.
Level 18 versus level 15.95, 15.97, 15.6. No, 16 is what it is, level 16. So level 16 talents have now been picked up. And Mopsio's gone full W build on this Diablo. So this is now a fight they can hopefully take when the next objective pops.
Now you see this, Wubby's managed to do his solo lane job yet again and has managed to take a camp, swapping lane, moving... Oh, but hang on, is he going to join the team now? Are they posturing for a fight? Blakitney's managed to dive in and throw his bombs out. It looks like leftovers are trying to fight, and I don't know why.
Because it's so close to level 20 that you don't want to fight main tank on flank when they hit level 20 and the objective pops. The objective is now popped, but Diablo is nearly popped. He gets his lightning breath off after a curse bullet lands on him, and it's Tyrande who gets blown up by the Ribbon and Tear and Riptire.
Hanzo has fallen, but the thing is they managed to get a huge, devastating counter kill there. Are they going to manage to pull Schwimpy with the overpower? Unfortunately, it misses.
Mopsio is fallen super low again, but he's got such a health pool. Wubby is in the backline, stopping Link from getting heals off that he so desperately wants to do. Potty Boss is running for his life. And there goes a Ming orb landing, I think, after it was twatted away by Urel.
This is looking like an okay fight for leftovers here at this stage.
I mean, you've lost 1 for 1, but the healer is down for main tank and flank. Main tank and flank are so close to this level 20, though, that it will be interesting to see what you do if you are a leftover. 5 seconds until Hanzo joins the party. Mopsio trying to engage, but getting knocked back. Terror is actually going for a big flank. And the curse bullet again onto Diablo. Potty Boss and Diablo are very deep in the backline, but the mosh pit goes off, he gets pooped away, and Diablo falls with 5 seconds left before he comes back alive. He has lost all the souls. Potty Boss tries to poop away, but gets pooped back in, and now it's just reset city for this Ming with a Greymane, and they're going huge, and more huge.
Good dodge, good dodge. I mean, Link's lucky to have missed that orb there.
Well, this is it. Now Tyrande has spawned. Can they get everybody else healthy? And 3v5.
Moxio going in, tries to get the shadow charge on Wubby, but of course Unstoppable came out to perfection.
Oh, Hanzo has fallen and the curse bullet has landed on Mopsio again, so he has no health and no souls. Linked is then focused from the Lunar Flare, and it is just Pop-Off City for these heroes.
Pop-Off City is a real place, similar to Duke City, and there we go, enemy team dominated.
5 dead, 5 gone, and with the top lane pushing in, and the objective now
level 20 is up as well, so I mean, main tank on flank looking like a very confident and privileged position here, looking like they could win this objective and then just walk it all the way top in towards the core. Is that the move, do you think, Jabroni?
Possibly, yeah, or just go through
we're seeing
the wall at the bottom lane, maybe.
Blakitney doing a floss there. But you don't need to if you've already taken the top keep, you know what I mean? I think that's why Blakitney's now he looked like he was about to try and take that camp. A lot of damage there from the siege unit there.
And the owl added even more damage to that thing.
Wow. So here we go. We are in the final stages of this match here in the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup number 3. Just to reiterate, I can see people in the chat pointing out that the third place finalist for this cup appears to be Team Russia, who won the EU Nations Cup. So yeah, they did very well, and they did actually pretty good against the main tank on flank as well. But yet again, so did Sweden. So been very exciting thus far in the tournament. Alright, so Breeze trying to cut off any aggressive rotations there, and the off tank who was trying to be on flank there, also not getting to do that rotation. Back to you in the studio, Jabroni.
As you called it, top lane is the focus. They've got their minions, they have their protector, and they're going to march it down and hopefully end this game. There goes a mosh pit hitting 2 people with the cursed bullet, and the Blazes bunker comes down, but Potty Boss is so low already that he is deed and done. Mopsio is going to try and ward off the advancing attack, but I don't know if you can when 2 of your 5 are deed, and there's an 80% healthy objector and healing hitting.
You're running out of oxygen there, Jabroni. I'll take over. Okay, so it looks like main tank on flank are going for the finish. They're trying to close out this game. Poik just slashing across that core. It's down to its 18%. The lightning breath not going to be enough. Is it going to be enough? It is enough, and it is GG. Close to the Zeds that Schwimpy has on his account there.
Wubby is a machine, is what Aubergine, the cheerer of 500 biddies, is saying, and nobody can refute that. But you've also got to say the furry that is Poik on his grey mane. I mean, 80k damage with 170 siege damage.
Let me put it up so the viewers can see it. Sorry.
15k XP soaked. I mean, those cursed bullets were just doing huge things to the enemy team, because you drafted Diablo, you have yourself a high health pool hero, you've got the spell armor, but you don't bank on a 40% chunkage of your health going at the beginning of a fight.
What I'll do is I'll just, for the viewers at home that are interested, this is the talent choices that we saw the teams go through there.
And we both mistakenly decided to take a drink at the exact same time.
That's what we do. I'm going to do it again, watch.
Flinka saying, I really hope there will be more tournaments like this. I would love to see the Dignatic team again. All my favourite players in the same team. I mean, these are some players that everybody loves, and we get to play, and we're getting to cast these whole 10 players that everybody knows, everybody loves, the HGCs own, and they're competing for a cash prize today. So it's decent.
Absolutely. I've spoken with several teams already, and it looks like other teams might be interested in coming back. I mean, we had negotiations with certain teams and players and things earlier, and the negotiations went okay, but I think they'll be convinced now that they're interested. So, assuming we're able to do this again, we will have even more talent for you. I know that Team Liquid are interested, you see, and Method, we had them on the roster originally, but as we discussed in the roster Reddit posts that went out in the last couple of weeks, that Chris from Roll20 was meant to be joining their roster, but Bad Benny decided to transition over to potentially another series with another game, and I can't discuss that at the moment, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Just to show people at home as well, this is where the brackets currently are. This is where we are.
With
And
Team Russia going in the third place. And thanks for the host, Hots Karis, and hello, Joy K. Hots Karis and Joy K are the two casters from the...
channel number 2.
No, from the third place that you just would have been watching if you were following Team Russia, which I think Vlad definitely was, because Vlad was a man with all the knowledge.
Indeed. Vlad the man. So thanks very much, and welcome along new viewers who have just came from channel number 2. You're saying we just got a host there, did you?
From Karis, our boy. Karis, our boy, thank you very much. And
How come I don't see it?
you do, it's the second one down.
Oh, so I did. Okay, welcome along, viewers. There we go. So that's the schedule up on screen, as you can see there. So Team Russia managed to close out that series after a very close game. And there we go. What was that? Are you laughing at that?
No, I was seeing what they're saying in the draft chat. But we are going to our...
Are we?
1, 2, 3, 4th match?
Yes. This is game number 4 in the best of 5 series here. And it's going to... Where are we going?
My favourite map.
Oh!
My favourite map. I'm very happy to see this. It is Cursed Hollow. Cursed Hollow, Cursed Hollow, whichever one you want to say. Do you like this map?
I do, yeah. Cursed Hollow is a fantastic map. I think with its double boss threat. On Tomb of the Spider Queen, they call the boss the Throw Pit, and it really can feel so Throw Pit like that. But in this particular map, it feels a bit more interesting. There is a back and forth that goes between the two of them, so it can be quite exciting. Anyway, so let's get ready for this game. We're just moving into the draft as we speak.
And yeah.
Here we go.
Will we see the bans of Abathur every time that we have? And will we see Maiev banned every time? It would be very interesting if Abathur wasn't banned.
Okay, so here we go. Welcome along. My name's Halloween. Who are you?
I'm Jabroni.
We're taking you to game number 4 of our best of 5 series here in the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup number 3. On the left in blue, we have the OG Fnatic team featuring Poik instead of Quackneeks. It is main tank on flank. Who do we have on the left? On the right,
you have Leftovers, featuring Leftovers from the HGC fame, with Mopsio leading the way as this tank. You know him, you love him, so give him some cheers in chat. Because we want to get this game to the 5th game.
Yeah, we got to really cheer for them during their intro, and rather than me struggle with the production. That's it. Oh my gosh, it's a hell of a snowball map. That's what Gentle Gerson's saying. Gentle Tigerson. There we go, I got there. That's it, yeah. 430 viewer grand finals. Yeah, last night we had like over 600 at one point, so it's funny that the grand finals are only 430, but still happy with that. Thanks very much. Abathur, Maiev, we're going to see a Genji. Medivh.
They must know that they didn't want to play. I don't know whether it would be Shrimpy or for Poik, but they didn't want to play against that either way. And Tyrande banned out. So they must have something up their sleeve here where they, they know. They've chosen the map. They've banned out Tyrande. I wonder what's going to go on here. Quiggy Lee is saying Curse is probably the top 3 best map in the pool, and I agree. It goes Cursed Hollow number 1, Cursed Hollow number 2, and Cursed Hollow number 3, in my opinion. And Hanamura is the absolute worst.
So Tracer, I think she's been played in every game.
Had not played in every game, but banned, I believe.
Banned or 100% participation?
100% participation.
Along with Hanzo. But Poik's been taking Tracer, so this time Leftovers are doing that by taking it off. But that left open Diablo, Lord of Terror, for Breeze to take and play like Genji, and then Wubby on Dahaka. That's going to be savage. What can you do to answer that?
Yeah, that is...
That's good frontline. Good frontline, that.
Global mobility, which means now if you want to match that, what is it left on the table? You've got Falstad, you've got Brightwing. So if you go Brightwing, you don't get as many heals, and if you go Falstad, I mean, that's not even one of the meta assassins, so it's just quite difficult. But in reply to this, Malfurion has been picked up.
We're seeing a lot of Malfurion. I didn't realise, but he appears to be meta healer right now.
So yeah, but but the ban came out from main tank and flank of Tyrande. Malfurion and Tyrande. It's Malfurion, Tyrande are the two. But
We're going to get a game without Hanzo, Jabroni. This is actually happening. Woohoo! Hey, it's a good.
still picked up though. Not still picked up. Still 100% participation because he is banned.
Yeah.
And
that's
yeah,
true.
this Mouth Tracer will be a combination, and Mopsy will get to play this Garrosh, where there will be flips aplenty if Diablo gets a bit too far in, or if he Shadow Charges in, you can throw him even further in and say, now you're stuck where you don't want to be.
Like the back of a Volkswagen.
If that's where you want to go with it, that's where you go. And
Would you like a bonbon?
I do not want a bonbon. It's sugar, thank you.
Oh.
I'm just eating impact carbs with my protein thing.
Where
bar.
does your impact carbs go? Straight to the biceps?
Well, that's what they call them, and I think it just means it's sugar, but they want to call it something different. Impact carbs. So Hammer, Medivh, Baoth, a band, leaving open main tank and flank to pick a Raynor, Jimmy Raynor, and Lei Ming.
Indeed it will. So, we saw Raynor and Lei Ming played by Russia against main tank on flank on Battlefield of Eternity earlier tonight. So, it's interesting to see that. Okay, Greymane, the Fury, is that what you said?
Furry.
All right.
Furry.
Yeah. So,
Not in that skin though, that's just his normal one. Do you not think he looks like one of those people who dress up as like animals in the police uniform one? That's what I'm getting at with that one.
all right, okay. So when he does the SWAT team skin, he's a furry.
He looks like, do you know what I mean? Do you not think? So Urel being the solo laner picked up for the last pick as leftovers and get that locked in, leaving open a healer. And this is what I'm interested to see. What does Smexy go? He goes Uther, Battle Uther,
Oofa!
Battle Uther.
Oofa! Anyone that knows my main man Timmers that might be in the chat, it's Oofa. Oofa is coming in, played by Smexy, yo! We're gonna get to see it. Right, Jabroni, we have 2 teams, 2 drafts. Who you picking for? Who you siding with for game number 4 here in the draft?
Gotta go with Terror, Breeze.
Oh my gosh, he's
Diablo.
going with the main
I'm gonna go
man.
with the main
He's
tank
going with the main man.
What are you gonna go?
I want leftovers to take this series and then take us to game number 5. So I'm putting all my faith in Greymane striking down Breeze with that cursed bullet. I think Garrosh throws people. Mopsio will get people out of position. Blakitney will throw in the cursed bullet on Breeze. He'll take him down the percentage that he needs, and the swipes will happen, and Diaby will take anyone out that's running away. Poik and Schwimpy, as they run away, Tracer will be able to chase them off like that and then kill them all. So I'm putting all my faith in leftovers here to take us to game number 5.
I mean, yeah, this could be the draft that takes us to game number 5 because leftovers have a juicy comp.
Alright, be hyped for this, Jabroni. We're going into game number 5. Welcome along,
Game
ladies and
number 4.
gentlemen. Game number 4. Thank you, I can count. That's how numbers work. And who have we got on the left, Jabroni?
On the left hand side, you have Terror, which is Breeze on the Diablo. You have Poik on the Raynor. You have Wobby on Dahaka. You have ZZZ, which is Schwimpy on Lei Ming. And you have Smexy on Uther. On the right hand side, though,
Who do we have on the right-hand side? We have got, welcome along, Team Leftovers! Woo! Absolutely buzzing. We have got Blakitney as Greymane. We got Potty Boss as Urel. We've got Linked playing Malfurion. We've got Mopsio riding up the front as Garrosh. And we've got Diaby as Tracer. Give it up for Team Leftovers.
and give up for Honya in the chat as well.
Who?
Honya in the chat.
Oh, Honya, our Finnish producer that helped us during the EU Open Division. Welcome along, Honya. She's very active on Twitter, Honya is. Anyway, so we're seeing Breeze taking all of this by himself, whilst the rest of main tank on flank run up to the top lane, getting that early soak there, I
Dahaka in the
guess.
bot lane is going to be trading out with a Greymane, which is quite gross for Dahaka, I believe, because it's a ranged damage dealer. Unless you dive in like that. No, it's okay. It's
Good
okay.
ping there,
It's okay.
good ping. Solid ping on Wubby. That's what we're seeing there. Oofa.
Oh, the tongue goes out. He's
Oh,
going to
no.
now take 2
Douche,
tower
douche.
shots. He's half health, and you don't have any health regen, Greymane, unfortunately. So you've got to either tap, hearth, or just stay safe until your health regens bit by bit by bit.
That's it. Oh, what are you doing, Diaby? You're taking serious damage here. Oh, and he's out. So he is. Right, okay, so let's get a look at those level 1 talents. We seeing anything unusual here? What about Medivh?
There's nobody.
No. I'm getting confused by this wolf heart here because it kind of looks like Medivh. Is that what you would take as Greymane?
Mate, I would take anything these guys are taking. Anything these guys are. Even if they told me don't take talents until level 10, I would listen to them.
Oh my word, DAB taking a lot of damage here. Is he going to fall? No, he makes it out to safety. Good job.
DAB alive. That's an amazing skin combination. The old Tracer bubble skin or whatever it's called.
Bubblegum Tracer on a unicorn. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Breeze and Breeze on Diablo and Mopsio on the Garrosh are just turning into solo laners, just farming that XP for their team, while the camps are being picked up by both teams. Greymane on the right hand side with a Jimmy Raynor and a Battle Luther on the left hand side.
Both level 4 talents picked up, yeah. Fire Stomp against Souls to the Flame for Breeze. A lot of people in the chat saying, oh, Breeze on Diablo, it's over already. Let's see what happens, because, I mean, you know, I saw him play live in the Western Clash, and he was just absolutely... What's this? What are you laughing at?
Colmar Cheese is saying, I wonder if Greymane is going the not build. I don't know what build that is, actually, so if you could help me out. But the flip goes out, onto Breeze, into the root, and he's getting chunked with the Pulse Bomb added.
That was a lot of damage, but he made it out alive, so he did. The what? What are you talking about? Also, someone pointing out, no Hanzo, but why? Yeah, because Hanzo's been in every single game. Literally every single game. This is a very aggressive push here by the leftovers.
Camp versus camp. But Schwimpy's actually the only one in position to cap this tribute, while Terror is stalling people by knocking them off the horse they rode in on.
Yeah. So both teams posturing for this fight. It looks like this is going to be the first tribute of the game. Wubby's staying in bottom lane. Yrel coming up to make it 5v4. So Link's going to need to interrupt.
Wubby just prepping that lane probably so it gets added value. He's actually gone back down. Maybe he wants another little bit of soak to get level 7.
That's what I was going to say. He could give main tank on flank the bonus and the advantage of a level 7 talent tier here.
And they are way to pick it up, but Mopsio sees this and wants to take a fight to them, so he overpowers the Diablo, but Diablo shadow charges him and runs out of there. I think he wants a pre-tap, but will there be enough time to stop Linked from picking up the curse? He will not.
So that is exactly what you wanted. You needed leftovers to take that to pay for the exchange of Wubby getting that extra experience. Wubby knows this isn't a place or a time for cup of soup, so he's going to leave, but not before he gets a strong tongue down DAB's throat.
Oh, Jesus. That is a very big chunk on Mopsio, and even though he does pop the unstoppable, he will die and will be gone. He's will spawn
just in time. I think, based on the timer for the tribute spawning and his respawn timer, he'll need that every second he has to run towards the objective to allow his team to contest this. Are they? I mean, they could give it. They could just give it and try. But they've got the level 7 talent here. I mean, I don't know. Main tank on flank looking very strong here, ladies and gentlemen, with their Ufa.
Yes.
Smexy's getting some serious value here. Like, I think Smexy on Ufa is a big threat, like.
And now the tribute is up. Greymane is away to join the party. Just going to be
Versena1205 is screaming your name in chat there, by the way. Okay, so you're getting thrown overpowered by Breeze. Mopsio in a bad place like the back of a Volkswagen as the rest of the leftovers jump in to try and fight. And Schwimpy's the first to fall. Is Poik going to go next? No, it looks like the Greymane goes. Mopsio taking a lot of damage, but not before another kill. Raynor goes down. Smexy's falling low. Mopsio throwing Smexy. He's got another stun in him. Maybe Wubby's on the back line. He's fighting Linked. But the Pulse Bomb on Breeze. Are they going to manage to finish Breeze here?
The chase is just too strong from DAB. It's going to be at one dead Diablo. So the bonus, though, for main tank and flank is they did manage to cap that objective. Before all that fighting actually took place, Luther, I think it was managing to cap. So, yeah, you lose some heroes, but you also are still in contention. And Wubby is now being focused. He is no mana. He has
oh my gosh, Wubby falls! Main tank on flank losing names left, right and centre to the leftovers. Leftovers have now actually went ahead in terms of experience, and they've got Potty Boss down bottom already soaking more, and now they've reached level 10. So what we're going to see here, Jabroni, do you want to call them off as they rattle in?
They will have Ardent Defender, or Argent Defender, Tranquility, and nobody else. Oh, go for the throw. I'm assuming it's going to be a Warlord challenge, but will it be Decimate? Who knows? You decide. Into the fray, throws Blake Kidney into some action, but Link is going to pick up the next point of... No, he won't, because Ming on flank is actually in the bottom lane. Garrosh has smoked this.
Link's trying to get it. Oh my word, it was almost close enough. But Ming's gone down!
Ming does go down.
Ming's gone down. Another death to main tank on flank. Potty Boss still trying to posture towards this tribute because this will put them into the lead. Level 10's now being picked up by their opponents. We've got the Divine Shield, Apocalypse, Wave of Force, Isolation, and Rainer's holding off. Is he going to take Hyperion?
Who knows? It may be good for burning down a boss, pushing with a boss, fighting over a boss point, or just fighting over one of these tribute points. Who knows? But it'll be interesting to see which one he goes. I mean, we have seen times when...
A boss play underway in top right here by the leftovers.
You do have a Greymane helping out, and... main tank on flank don't know that this is happening, so they're only going for the hard camp, so they'll have a boss pushing top lane into them. Leftovers are now on curse point and have a boss, so this is a must win for main tank on flank, otherwise you're going to lose curse point and boss point. But they're only starting the boss now, and the rest of the leftovers are moving down to this.
I don't think they're going to make it in time though. I don't think they're going to make it in time.
They're not going to make it in time, but now... Okay, that was a bonus, because the last thing you wanted was to lose 2 curse points and have 2 bosses marching onto your face, so very nicely done.
I mean, this is cursed point here for the leftovers. They take this, and their boss will have significant pushing power. Blakitney try to take it now. Wubby moving in.
He definitely is. He definitely did move in. The flip goes out into the Lord of Terror himself, but the shield with an APOC hits, and there goes stun after stun after stun, and a tongue onto Yrel. Yrel gets into the fray, actually. Oh no, so he jumps into the action. Tranquility is down.
Oh, what a blink by DAB there. A recall, rather, sorry. That was an incredibly timed recall to avoid the orb.
Isolation goes out, but it is missed by the dukages of the enemy team. The boss now taking the top fort, which is a bonus, and the boss taking the bottom fort. There goes a deep dive on the Garrosh, and he is getting chunked and more chunked. The taunt goes out, pulling the Haka back into the fight, but he borrows himself into safety.
Mopsio quite low, but he has gotten a couple of Moonfire burst heals from Malfurion.
Oh
Link.
no, Greymane's dead. Link doesn't have the mana for this fight, so he's trying to get away, but Mopsio is getting chased down now by the Lei Ming, who's only going to land Qs continuously.
The
nice
interrupt by Potty Boss. Interrupt, that might have just been all it took to save.
Oh!
What? My
That
gosh.
was
Oh, and he falls. He falls. Do you know, I think if that root didn't appear, they both would have lived.
That was some high level getting away from that route. I loved it.
Yeah, the root coming in is just what it took to give main tank on flank the push they needed to get the kill.
Very nice, and that's going to be a keep going down at level. At minute 9. Minute 9. I was going to say 19. Oh, and I am an idiot because it's not actually going down. It's very buttered, but it didn't go down. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to go for this Tracer who seems to be stuck on an island?
We seem to have some new viewers that have just tuned in. What you're watching right now is My Name's Halloween, and to my left is...
Jabroni.
And we're here casting the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup number 3, which is an EU invitational tournament. And currently on screen we have the effectively.
Go for the throat, goes. Go for the throat, but the tongue from Wubby pulls Blakitney into place.
He was on 70 health there.
And
he was on
dies.
70 health.
All the while, instead of Dahaka, we have another dinosaur kind of thing going to the top lane who's collecting tribute, and Garrosh is in no state to go and interrupt. So we have ourselves a curse for main tank on flank.
Breeze going up there was very sneaky, to be fair. Him running up there to take that was just a delight. Yeah, sorry for those. I was in the middle of explaining something, but the action is just too tense. I don't have time to explain all this again. There's been multiple Reddit posts. There's been adverts moly all over the place. If you're just joining here now and don't know, then the chat will inform you of what's going on. Or one of the admins will. I'm not sure.
So thank you very much to the chat.
Yeah,
and
it's good.
nice to see you, J Peros.
Yeah, we're glad.
And thanks very much to the
here.
chat for keeping you up to date and informed. You guys are the bros.
Type exclamation giveaway in the chat and you'll find out some other cool things that's going on. Anyway, so this is the curse. So leftovers now are on the defense. But remember, after the completion of this curse, they then are on the curse point as well. So that puts main tank on flank on the back foot if they don't claim keep. And that is what exactly Wubby's thinking right now. He's thinking, if I can get down here, I might be able to get this keep. And that's what they're after. They're after the keep.
But they aren't going to get it, and this is a bonus for leftovers because now they are on curse point with no keep going down.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, because the thing is, but Breeze comes in with a stun, and Diaby uses the recall to try and get out. 90 health, but he's out. The Tranquility has been popped to save his life.
Two-man taunt. The Poi Boss is in the back line. He gets silent, so he won't be able to pass his Ardent Defender until he does slam down that R and gets off. Now the APOC goes out, and Link on Malfurion is dead. Poi Boss, no health. Ming resets 3 and counting, I could say.
It could go 4, but go for the throat is deployed as he tries to get Schwimpy. Oh my word, he didn't get the kill.
Play, and he actually manages to get out with that, going aggressive.
Did he though, Jabroni? Did he get out?
He's
still...
out.
Oh, no, he's swiped back in.
He's got to roll away.
He's got a roll, he's running, he's trying to decide where his team is. Oh my god.
Tracer does die, but look, he's away until the Lord of Terror overpowers you and you die.
See ya.
Unlucky. Or very lucky if you're rooting for main tackle.
So there we go. Now Smex is going to take this keep. He's saying, hey, you shouldn't be there. He just needs one more shot, but Poik will get it. There you go. And with that, they now have constant catapult pressure in bottom lane.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. £1 fish.
We're not singing £1 fish again. We did that earlier. We're not doing it again. Although I'm desperately wanting to. So, okay, looks like they are now taking...
the hard camp.
Yep.
And the bosses are now popping off on both sides. So, with level 16s, it will be hard for Leftovers to invade. But look how aggressive Garrosh has been.
Oh my, he's been caught out by Breeze.
What
then
a
the
massive
tongue.
That tongue was the longest tongue I've ever seen.
That tongue, by the way, was deployed during a shadow charge. That was the speed of that tongue there. It actually landed during a shadow charge. Now, I don't know, but that might have just cost him the series. That might have just cost him the series.
You still have you still have Curse Point though.
They're gonna immediately go for but the thing is, they've now got a boss going down a lane without any keep. You know what I mean? And it's a 5v4.
You do have a Grey Main, and this boss call means that you will most likely send somebody back for main tank and flank unless the core push is the call. So
this is it, right? Leftovers need to take this immediately and then Hearth. So Garrosh has just respawned. He's waiting for his team now. Mopsio's called, come back. This is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the final team fight of the All Hallows Cup number 3 between Leftovers and main tank on flank. The crossover of Dignitas and Fnatic. Let's see what happens. Place bets now. It's level 16s.
Level 16s. The Mopsio has gone right into the enemy lines, but the tongue has gone out on Tyrell, and she is managing to get off the Ardent Defender just before she dies. And it's Raynor who falls first, but Tyrell does die after the Ardent Defender expires.
What an amazing invulnerability coming in the form of a Divine Shield.
But the Ming dies just before the health resets and everything else. The Lord of Terror is now getting chased down, and Breeze looks like he will
Breeze
die.
is gone. Okay, there is still a hope. It's 65%.
There's 2 camps, a half-health boss. Sorry, a camp.
30%. Leftovers are doing what they can. I don't know if it's enough. It's 16%. It's 15. It's 10. It's 5. It is GG. Wow.
G. Well played. Very nice.
That was very well played. Very well played. So with that takes us to the conclusion of... Wow. Some of the people in chat are not happy with Mopsio's death there, but that was dramatic. Just for those of you that might be interested, we'll just show you the final statistics for this game. It was 12 takedowns to 8, and as you can see who died where and when there, and then let's have a look at those talents. That's the thing. This is where the meta is, apparently, for these heroes played by these players. Exciting
that was
stuff.
insane. I thought Lei Ming was a way to get that reset and get that tiny little bit of health back and just stay alive, but yeah, when that D-Shield came out, it actually looked on our screen like there was 0 ticks on that health bar. So insane.
Absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. And
main tank on flank.
So just what I can do here as well is put it to the schedule, and this is the final scores for today's games across all channels.
So first place?
First place.
Main tank on flank.
Yeah.
Second place, Leftovers, and third place, Team Russia. So very, very nicely done.
So I'll just take you through. This is the final brackets here. As we take you through. This is it. This is it. So main tank on flank are tonight's and this weekend's winners. Let's see. What? Oh, there is a giveaway currently underway. It'll be drawn shortly.
And that's for Imperious. The Imperious bundle. I hope I've got that right. So yeah, just get your tickets, exclamation ticket, and the I think it is exclamation ticket, and the number of tickets you want to buy. They cost 10 points each. But if you're just joining us now and you're like, I don't have tickets because I've not been watching long enough, click follow and you get instantly 10 tickets. So that gets you in the contention. And we had somebody win with a 1.3% chance of a win earlier tonight. So even one ticket is enough.
Yeah, so what you can see in the corner is the prize pool that's going to the players there for first, second and third places. But if you, as will be the case with all of these tournaments, if you would like to donate, there's a donate button below on the Twitch channel here, and there's also every now and then it just appears in the Twitch chat and you can click it there and it'll take you to the page. If you are tempted to click on an animation or a GIF or something, you get charged for that, so don't do that. Just go with a text message and then it's free, and your donation will go straight into the prize pool, and then it can be used to pay these players so that we can continue offering these tournaments and keep the HOTS esports competitive scene here at a professional level alive, as someone just said in the chat. So good stuff. I'm glad to see that a lot of people here have been enjoying it, and that is absolutely excellent to see. So what we're going to do is see if we can get an interview with one of the players, and we'll see if we can do that. Hold on 2 seconds. So we're going to go to a short break for a moment, and then we will see if we can get the people for an interview. Yeah. So hopefully we will have one. Yeah. So if you just give us 2 seconds. So yeah, we are looking to get a interview with Breeze, of all people, the winning main tank for main tank on flank, the namesake of the team, who put on a crazy performance as the Dibbles himself. Absolutely. I can see a lot of people are buying tickets and more tickets for this. So are we going to go to a break? Yeah, we'll just got a break screen very quickly whilst we sort out this, and then we'll come back with an interview. Thanks very much. Stick with us. Okay, right. Let's move back to here. Welcome along. Welcome, Breeze, from Main Tank on Flank. You're live here with me and Jabroni. Hello. So,
hello, guys.
Hello again. First of all, congratulations on winning the All Hallows Cup, third tournament here.
Thank you very much.
Commiserations go out, of course, to your opponent, Team Leftovers there, who put in a good performance as well, for sure. So I mean, I don't know where to start with this. Where do you think we should start with this, Jabroni? Just how do you feel? How did you enjoy the tournament? Yeah. Did you boys enjoy it? Because it was amazing watching you guys go on Saturday, just having a back and forth game, and then it felt like when you got your ulties, you turned it on and threw out as many ulties in succession and just destroyed people. So did it feel good playing?
Yeah, it was definitely a good feeling. Like, we all haven't competed in a long time, and you kind of miss it, even if it's not, AGC or like a lot of practice beforehand. It's just good to be back playing with the boys in the game we know how to play.
Playing with the Quack Street boys, but without Quack. Oh my gosh.
Dude, it was definitely good fun. We enjoyed it.
I did notice on Smexy's stream earlier tonight, people were asking, like, if you win this tournament, will you do a boy band cover? and I would cover it. I was like, brilliant, definitely, yes, go for that.
I mean that's a pretty hard pass for me, but
Yeah.
the rest of the boys can have some fun.
Somebody put in a donation on the first day of the tournament saying it's a battle of hairdos, like who's got the best hair. But then they backed out when they realised Zelia wasn't on your team anymore because they were wanting your hair versus his kind of thing, which I thought was funny. But Jabroni, I believe you had prepared some questions.
I had some questions for you.
Yeah.
It was just about kind of after this game. So, how does it feel to be playing back with the 4/5 of the Fnatic boy band? I guess we did ask that before.
Yeah.
But yeah, does it feel good having your Wubby in the solo laner again?
Yeah, dude, I really missed playing with Whoopi in this game. Like, it just feels like every time he's in that solo lane, he just massacres his lane, and he always brings us the 5v4s. Like, it's just really, really easy to play with.
Mm-hmm. He
So-
definitely provided a huge advantage in solo lane against some of your opponents across this cup for sure. I've got to ask, so yesterday in the round 1 bracket against Team Sweden, the first, I mean, in both games, for the first half of those games, you were losing the objectives, like, for sure. But then there was, like, Jabroni called it like a light bulb moment, where you guys just turned around and you were playing proper and you just wiped them. But up until that point, I would go as far as saying you were losing the game. Now, how do you... Were you guys needing... like a warm up, or like, do you have any thoughts on your round 1 games? Or because I mean, obviously, I mean, you won with a clean sheet for sure. You defeated your opponents entirely and moved through, and and that's okay. But those games against Team Sweden were interesting for the beginning of those games. I feel. Did you not think so, Jabroni?
Yeah, like I said, it felt like there was a bit of a back and forth in the first game, and then you guys just turned it on.
Yeah, I think it was a lot because I mean pretty much all of us except Smexy, I think, haven't played this game since Blizzard said they were shutting it down. So we just, I mean, Wooby and Poilk at least, and Schwimpy, I think, they just reinstalled the game, and their first game is this one,
Wow, really? Was that what it was?
Yeah. So I think that's why we were kind of shaky in the start. Like, we haven't played this game for 2-3 months, and
Sure, yeah.
So are you streaming right now? Were you doing a POV stream?
Yeah. Well, like me, Schwimpy, and Smexy all had our POV streams.
Yeah, I could see that. Just had a quick look and saw that, and it seems that there's quite a lot of viewers under your guys' stream. So do you think that this is kind of something that they want to see a lot more of? Because I know back when HTC was a thing, I wanted to see the POVs a lot. Do you know what I mean? So are you noticing an increased activity in your channels over the last 2 days?
Yeah, I think a lot of people wanted to see this for a long time, but also now it's not as relevant, because there's no pro league anymore and people don't care as much. But it's still really interesting for people to see just how we play, and like even if we call it in Swedish, you can kind of get a sense of how it is communicating in a team like this.
So nice. So this isn't about the actual tournament, but it's more about now that the HGC was kind of killed off. But so, like, what are you doing to pass the time now that you don't have these long scrim schedules and HGC to practice for? Is there another MOBA you'd even recommend for people at home?
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm playing a lot of League of Legends. I mean, this kind of play will always be the funniest for me when you play Heroes of the Storm with the boys, in a competitive spirit. Like, this is my all-time favorite to play, but it's not really an option anymore, and I have to, like, if I want to keep playing professionally in another game, I just have to, like, I have to leave this game behind me,
Yeah.
So, like, as long as there are small tournaments in this game, I'll probably keep playing with the boys, but right now I'm just playing League of Legends. And
that was going to be
some
one
other
of my
stuff.
questions, was if we were to continue, would you and your team be happy to return?
I mean, I think so, for sure. We had a lot of fun, and I mean, we all need money now, we don't have a job, so.
Oh my, that's it.
So that is the hope for you, is it to stream League of Legends and hopefully get a kind of professional career out of that that kind of side of things.
I mean, maybe saying I will go pro in League is kind of, it's really far away, you know,
Mhm.
because people have spent years and years playing that game for 10 hours a day, and I'm very far behind. But you know, maybe in the future there will come another game that I will be quick to jump on and possibly get good at.
Awesome, yeah. Well, my bet still is I think Blizzard are going to release a MOBA, what you call it, battle royale. You know that like that Realm Royale. That's what
Okay.
that's what I think. So if you get in on that at the ground level, then you're going to be sorted. But that's what I think. They're slow to get in.
Blizzard is dead, dude. Blizzard's dead.
Oh my gosh.
It's fucking over.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Hopefully
my
not,
gosh.
but yeah, possibly.
Well, I never got to have that. I never got to have that party with you that we always spoke about, Breeze. And I was, yeah, it's a shame. But maybe we can sort something out long term if other things are successful. So we'll see what happens. But certainly, it's been an absolute pleasure hosting you this weekend in this tournament, and your team did obviously an amazing performance up against some of the other opponents that were in this league, and we hope to bring it back. And at least several times a year. So I'll speak to you privately after about this.
Yeah.
But have you got any questions?
No more questions. Just congratulations and cheers. Because seeing, what is it, Dignatic is what people have been calling it. Seeing that as a full 5 was awesome to see. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much for hosting the tournament, guys. It was actually really nice. Really nice to play some games.
Really nice to play some games. Okay, well listen, we won't take up too much more of your time. Thanks very much for joining us, Breeze, and we'll hope to speak to you again shortly, okay?
Yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so that was Breeze of Main Tank on Flank there.
AKA Terror, AKA Dr. Dibbles.
AKA Doctor, Professor, and Assassin Dibbles. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Right, okay, well, we've got to just show once more that this was the... What's that? What are you laughing at?
Karen says, I wonder if Blizzard regret put this on the launcher where Breeze
Well,
has just said...
I did say to you that you don't need to mention other games.
But no, I think it's more that the HOTS is... No, Blizzard is dead comment
Oh.
from Breeze was the thing.
Okay, I see what you mean. Anyway, so this is the schedule. These are how the scores went across the second day of this tournament. As you can see, Main Tank on Flank beat Team Russia, moving into the grand finals, and then Russia managed to hold off Team Skog Supporter and take third place. Leftovers, of course, beat Skog Support with a clean sheet, then went on to the finals against Main Tank on Flank, who then had a 3-1 victory and then put them into the position of winner. So that was absolutely fantastic. Good stuff there. So, Jabroni, how do you think the tournament went?
Great, grand. I'm very happy that Leftovers managed to take that map in the final. I would have liked seen it go to the 5th, where it would have been everybody biting their nails to see what would happen. But, I mean, getting the map off Main Tank on Flank was enough for me because, as you had previously said, they hadn't dropped the map all the competition. So, next one, if there is a next one, hopefully there is, then it'll be interesting to see if that 5-stack come back and if that 5-stack can remain championes.
Absolutely. So, what I'm going to say is, first of all, there's a giveaway which I think has just been drawn, has it? Yes, and it was Camp Whale who won the giveaway with a 3.79% chance. So, well done. Enjoy your Imperious combo code, Heroic Skin combo code, or whatever it is. I'm not. You've got it now, so you'll find out.
You'll find out.
You'll
Yeah.
find out.
You
Well
tell
done.
us.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Hopefully, next time we run this tournament, we'll be able to provide more giveaways for you and prizes for the teams. So well done for joining us. Cheers for all the follows. Cheers for the donations. That's been fundamentally crucial towards getting the teams involved in allowing them to participate in this tournament. So massive thanks to everybody involved. And we look forward to hosting this again soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to show you the highlight reels of that last series there, and thank you to the behind the scenes admin and production staff that have been helping us out across this weekend as well. And cheers Blizzard.
Blizzard.
As well. Yeah, because they were the ones that helped with some of the promotion as well. So, cheers once again. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you again soon.
A kill a URL with this kind of gang. I mean, the pulse bomb went
Opsio's in.
route onto Wubby. He does get the sleep off to get himself away, but the chase is going. Potty Boss is running after him as that URL. Wubby does get away with 400 hit points still left, and now it's just damage, and more damage from the leftovers onto the Immortal.
They've nearly caught up.
The massive lunar flare landing on the Rainer as he retreated as well. That is one dead Rainer, and now Wubby is in the backline just trying to cause as much disruption as possible while Hanzo and Tracer burn down the Immortal. Find it. The lunar flare goes out onto Mopsio, but he does have the bar away to get away, and the nice route again. But right in the backline, Wubby and Poik are going to find Link. Link is dead from the pulse bomb, and Tracer aggro. The camp is Tracer. Tracer is not one to be dived onto, because the aggression comes back. The pulse bomb out on 2.
They've managed to stop the Immortal falling though. In comes Potty Boss.
There goes the Ardent Defender.
Here we go.
Terror has popped his Army of the Dead. He
It's
is
Breeze.
struggling to stay alive. Breeze has popped the Army of the Dead. He's struggling to stay alive, and there goes the Shadow Storm immediately after the Cocoon has expired.
The Carrion Swarm was deployed there to great effect, and with that they take the objective.
Super low and does die to the long range. Hands are Q. John Paul Diva has no health, no mana. Tries to get the Calamity reset, but it does not work. Mopsio now getting chased down. He does have one borrow to escape, but Poik is wanting to give chase, and that arrow is only going to give more and more vision. Managing to escape Breeze's route from the Arthas, and that is going to be the end of the...
Good dodge on the Quantum Spike there. And there goes the Immortal.
Potty Boss Israel is giving chase, but the turn has come. Level
Astonishing.
Defender. He's got the Ardent Defender, but now he's still got to get away from the rest of the team. And the Cocoon has come out. Mopsio is the focus of that pulse bomb, and it is chunked down. It is rooted. The Terror is from the lowest, and now it's Reset City for Ming.
Reset City indeed, but she misses the orb. She's not finished yet. Missiles come out.
Everyone else looks to be getting away. Wubby has no mana or anything.
Main tank on flank know better than to stick around when they're a man down, so they have backed off. Both teams now rallying to gain health and mana, and then we shall see what happens. In comes the Immortal phase.
So they've got their fight that they wanted. They were chasing, looking for a fight, and they managed to get it. All it cost was an Ardent Defender, and what they won was a kill on the Arthas. So nicely done. Level 13 talent available for both.
Yeah, we've seen them. Seen them. But the thing is, level 16 talent just round the corner for main tank on flank. So the advantage of having a 5v4, which Leftovers just had, has now expired, and they are very close to being a talent tier down. Just remember that as you move into this objective phase.
The Rainer's Raider has fallen.
In comes the arrow.
Big following from everybody. The main tank and flank are just not letting up. There goes a pulse bomb onto the Rainer as well. So there's 2 dead. You've got one dead Nubarak, you've got 1 dead Rainer.
How did Wubby get through that?
That's amazing plays, and that is one. Gets rooted. He gets a heal, but he is exploded.
That Healy boy was not enough. Oh my gosh.
That Gainus and Orphea actually falls, but 7 seconds before the next objective. It's not what we want, but bonus 4.
The tongue comes out, but it's a miss. Swing and a miss.
They've fallen super low that he had to get out of there, leaving Orphea to die. John Paul Diva does manage to get out of there with his health, and so does Link, and that is not something you would have thought. But
Is Breeze gonna go? Is Breeze gonna go?
Breeze
10 health. He was on 10 health there. Oh, the tower gets him, and it's a swing and a miss.
One dead for 1 now, with ETC also falling. Anna doing as much as she can to keep the Shrimpy alive. The Shrimpy does die. It's 2-4-2 as I'm currently speaking, and Potty Boss is now trying to tank for his team.
Very good sleep there from Smexy style there. Potty Boss trying to look for an opening for a tongue, because if he gets one, it's going to be good night, Jessica.
Crushing Jaws goes out to hit Blake Kidney. He's trying to get away, but he gets tossed back in and he gets blown up. The mosh pit is hitting 2 people, but it's getting stopped, interrupted, and more. There goes Lei Ming. Nice one, Potty Boss doing all that work. Wubby is getting chunked, more chunked. He's trying to get out of there. Smexy is healing as best he can.
The tongue comes in. It's going to hold Breeze into position, and he is killed. Looks like Poik's now trying to go for Wubby. Is he going to go for top? Is he going to get it? No, he's decided not to even contest. Huge grenade coming in from Smexy there to try and delay the bottom altar. Well
get
done,
two.
Leftover. Huge effect. Jabroni.
Blake Kidney has had to jump straight back out there. Now Mopsio is taking tower damage. The big tongue from Potty Boss, as well as the Dragon Arrow, confirming the kill onto Lei Ming. Lei Ming is dead, and there is no coming back from that. The Blake Kidney goes in with the VP, gets flipped and tossed.
Mosh is up in 5 seconds. He still has the opportunity to do something here. Potty Boss biding his time.
Smexy managed to go 1-for-1 with the help of the towers to kill off Zeratul.
The Mosh is up. The Mosh is up. But he doesn't need it. He gets the kill on Garrosh anyway, putting Leftovers in a very privileged position.
The Potty Boss has barred in, but he misses his isolation because the VP wasn't down. Carrying Swarm getting Wobby back to health and doing damage. Level 20 versus level 19, and there's a lot of elements used. Only Crushing Jaws and Mosh. Wobby out, but there goes Mopsio following up, and a Mosh Pit landing to kill off 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, and soon
Is it going to be 5? Is it going to be a complete team wipe? Main tank on flank wiped from the map. What? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. You need to mute that, sorry. Okay, so just one last thing just to point out for those of you that take an interest in this sort of thing. Final total after everything's been counted is £833.29 has been donated, which means that first place tonight will win £591.65. Second place takes home £211.10, and our third place prize gets an acknowledgeable £30 with 55 pence. So that, hey, listen, that's all right for a night's work. Getting paid £600 basically is not bad at all. So well done for everybody getting involved. We salute you all for joining us on this HOTS adventure, and we shall see you in the Nexus next time. Thanks again, everyone. Love you all. Goodbye.
Bye bye.